All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Sorry for the bit of a late start. I fell asleep on the couch and then took forever to wake back up. Either way, we're here and we're gonna knock some stuff out. I'm doing a test build right now. Ivanhoe had a pull request to fix scan build in our build environment stuff. Dude, I just took a drink. Let's go, Nino. Swills, welcome. How you all doing? Those who don't know Swills, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He's been working on a project called Serena. Please let me know if I'm saying that wrong. Which is a tool for managing free BSD Beehive based VMs. It's written in Go. You should go check it out. It's good stuff. It's good, cool. But yeah, so Ivanhoe's got the spell request. I was hoping it would build beforehand, but it's fine. Apparently, like, this is a weird way it gets set up, but apparently this is the way Mason wants you to do it. Whatever. So this pull request. Actually, did he fix the other script? Yeah. So we had all this nonsense here to get the status code. Or so I say Ninja doesn't pass status bugs to scan build, so we have to get the hacky. So you can change. So whatever. We put a script. Or Ivanhoe put a script in here called scanbuild.sh, which we call by setting the scan build environment variable, and then in that script we then call the status bugs. And apparently this is how Mason wants you to do it, which just like. Can't we just set an option somewhere, like scan build options, and you just like pass it in? Right? Like that seems like it should be pretty straightforward. So the scan build target is an automatic target in Mason. So if Mason determines that you have scan build, it will just add the target for you. But apparently you can't give it any options. Scratch. So excuse me. So yeah, that's the deal. All right. Anyways, this pull request is good. We just needed to merge it, but I can't see my screen because I got a cat in the way. So cool. HCLG phase minus P HE push. Okay. So we can merge this guy up. So I got a whole bunch of stuff that's outstanding. So I went through and I started updating all the G plugin unit test on Tuesday night, I think, and then I've been busy since. And I have not been able to finish them. So we're gonna try to get through that tonight. By updating, what I mean is, so go like G plugin is super old. It's 12 years old already at this point, even though it doesn't have a 1.0 release yet. So like the unit, like there was a bunch of design decisions that were made early on. About like how it was going to work, stuff like that, and like it was going to use like a singleton setup and some other crap, but and like all the manager methods weren't going to take an instance, so you didn't have to bother with that. But we've since decided that's a bad idea, even in Pidgin and everything, where you get a default instance for a manager and then you pass that in, and that gives you more control and it makes the unit test cleaner and stuff like that. The problem is we never went back and fixed the unit test in G plugin. So that's one of the things we need to work on real quick here. And actually, I just realized I didn't check if all my workspaces were clear. That's fine. That's fine. And yeah, that's fine. Oh, we can close that though. Okay. G plugin is on 577. All right. So. Oh. So I was trying to do everything under the privacy screen and I fucked up because I selected the privacy screen scene, but I never transitioned to it. So good thing there was nothing sensitive on screen. It's gonna be one of those nights apparently. We're just messing shit up, but it's okay. So, all right. So we got a whole bunch of stuff in here so far. I can't see my screen, mister. You are a much better wall than a window. I know it's supposed to be... No, it's not a door. I don't know what... Yeah, so you can see we've been all over the test here. All right, so we left off on plugin manager paths. Whether or not I'm done with that, I don't know. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so this one uses the get default, right? We don't want to do this. This, yeah. So it's a little bit more work right now because of the way the loader gets loaded, or the native loader works and stuff like that. But this is okay, right? It's not a ton of extra code. It's just kind of annoying at the moment. Right. So we got to do this. We got to do this, and then we say manager equals g object new g plugin type manager null, because we don't have a constructor for it. We're not expecting you to have one. Finalize object manager. Right, so we got to do this a bunch of times, and it's annoying. It's a little tedious, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. Native loader new manager register loader manager loader null. That's supposed to give you an error back. We're not trying to test that here. We're assuming that that has been tested elsewhere. I don't think it has been yet, but obviously it works. And we can add tests for it to fix it later. It's not a big deal. But then, oh, we have to go and fix that too. Hold on. Actually, we should fix that right now. But so, you know, we'll just keep going through the test, and yeah. LD. Oh, right. Okay, that was a macro. This was a macro, which I was trying to get rid of. The macro's dumb. All right, hold on. So first, let's do this quick. All right, are we on a branch or not? No. All right, shelf all those changes. Get them out of the way. Do a build. So I realized we have a leak in the core. So no, it's in manager. You plug in manager.c. So I didn't notice this from Valgrind, but I noticed it because I was like, oh, doesn't this take ownership or something? Nope, that's not it. Right, so the private init here, we create the native loader, right? And then we register it. But regardless, we need to be freeing that because we're just holding on to an instance of this. Wait. Where's this defined? That's why we don't leak it. What the hell are we doing here? That shouldn't need to be here. Because we should just have g plugin loader star loader equals loader. Hey, knock it off. Sorry, I guess later wants to go downstairs. Let me finish this, then we'll take him downstairs quick. I just looked over and saw at Big Boy's face. So the manager adds a reference to the loader, so I don't know why we're holding on to it. Probably some dumb legacy reason. Gclear pointer, therefore gclear object clears the pointer before calling the destroy function, so we have a handle. Have to handle this ourselves and clear the pointer after destruction, since plugins are unloaded during destruction and may need to unregister a loader during their unload. Okay. If I say so. I'm assuming that was me at some point. But yeah, so that's not a leak. It's just it's set up real funky. Again, G plugin's 12 years old. We've learned a lot since a lot of it was written. AC branch, native loader registration. Clean up the way the native loader is registered by default. Also, on my list for the other pull requests that I'm working on is we're going to fix all these damn, well, maybe we won't do it here. Or maybe we will. The test names, we need to normalize all of them so they're like the other tests, the other libraries. It's later meant to cool down. It's also thunderstorm in here, so if I magically disappear, that's why. Ran with the turtles. Okay, yep, that one's easy peasy. Alright, give me a second. Let me go take Slater downstairs. Right back. Alright. Needed bribing, but I was like, oh, I guess big boy treats, but I didn't give Slater treats. That might be part of the problem. Okay. So back to here. So, not this one. Over here. Back in here. So we need to do the test path cleanup count thing. So this is annoying, but it's okay. Again, I'm trying to get us out of the weird macro health shit that we were doing for a bunch of this. So, you know, we're gonna write some extra code because of it. That's fine. Oh. Plugins. Actually, what was the difference here? Test plugin manager paths. Oh, okay. This is a G list, not an S list. And then we just compared the length, right? Like we can do this. This is silly to do a macro for. Oh, and it's not plugins; it's paths. And this stuff's going to be changing here in the near future too. So just getting the test cleaned up so that when we rehash the code, it'll be good. But it's okay. G plugin manager, get paths, manager. Yeah, I saw somebody posted it on Discord. Silly. Yep. G list length paths, comma equals comma 1. Right. There's a little bit more code, but it's not a big deal. Right. This is much more understandable than looking at some magic macro. Is this not the same test? Oh, this is supposed to be 2, right? Oh, no, I added twice. Okay, that's... Anyway. Oh, yeah, no, okay, because the first one didn't get added. Okay. Yep. Oh, so, yeah, this is supposed to go to 0. We need G list. So on our paths. Those, no. You don't work, or you're not employed by Intel, are you? You guys feel Intel is too old? People doing nothing rather than they should require you. Yeah. I don't know. Intel's, you know. I don't know. I 20 years ago, I decided I was no longer paying the Intel tax. So I pretty much stopped paying attention to them. So, like, whatever. That, and they have a lot of fans that are pretty zealous, and you're just like, fucking processor company, come on. But they're gonna change the world. Yep. Okay, heard that one before. Nothing ever changes. You're an intern at Intel? Okay. Manager told to extend and now. Yeah, like like I said, I don't know anything about them, so I don't know who the whole Pat is. Although I'm assuming that's maybe a CEO or something. I don't know. Or no, you're saying Pat's the new CEO. All right, yeah. Then we need this block. So this goes to 1. We didn't test 0, but okay. 2, 1, 0. How many of these do? Jesus Christ. This is what this test cleanup has been. There's been tons of this. It's been a real pain. Oop, I gotta go later. I'll be right back. Sorry, it's taking a minute. There's also a possible pending class action for the past 2 generations CPUs being faulty. Yeah, and the fact that they've been covering them up. Yeah, I've been following the Gamers Nexus videos. And a little bit of the level 1 text, but not a whole lot. You're coming up, come up. You gotta sit down. What? What? You're not getting more treats right now. You just got them. So yeah, part of this loader stuff too will get removed when we use a static loader. We're still gonna have some register it and stuff, but it's not a big deal. Just get some of the code to get cleaned up and easier. Gamers Next have another video coming on it apparently. Cool. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. Whenever you end up like hiding shit from your customers, you just it never ends well, right? It just and like they weren't even they were saying they weren't even gonna like or whatever. Intel like was their big announcement whatever didn't admit to the corrosion problem or whatever, but then they re-clarified that on Reddit. It's just like, what are you doing? Like, come on, right? Like, stop being twats. Just do the right thing here. You're a multi-billion-dollar company. Shut up and, you know, admit to your mistakes. I don't know. I don't understand that mindset at all. I have way more respect for a company that admits their mistakes than one that hides it even once, right? They were like, yeah, hey, we messed up. There were some problems. They went through QA. It's fine, right? Like, I'm not looking for you to, like, blaming people and firing people over, like, things that happened. That doesn't help anything, right? But, like, just, you know, addressing that there is an issue so that it can be fixed, that's way more helpful than hiding it in this bullshit. It's just fucking stupid. Pat Gessling, the CEO. The CPU generation was designed before he returned to Intel. He's the CEO, though. Whatever the company does, whether he knows about it or not. Like, yeah, exactly, right? Oh, I'm doing this all wrong. We actually created on this one? Yeah, okay. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how people get to the point where they're hiding shit from customers and not admitting fault. It's like, admitting fault doesn't, like, everybody fucks up, right? All the time. Everybody does. Like, nobody is perfect. So, like, hiding it and then refusing to make it, to, like, make people whole is just stupid. Like they're not honoring warranty RMA claims. Yeah. Like it's just gonna get worse from here, right? It's like if they're not doing that, what else are they not doing, right? And this is how you destroy a company. Or I don't want to say destroy a company. This is how you erode trust, right? How you get people to never trust you again. Is you just, you keep doing, just like, look at exactly what Intel's doing right now. And that's how you do it. Doesn't matter what Intel is doing or what AMD is doing, because Intel is doing a great job at building a completely untrustworthy brand that will screw you over given the opportunity. It was respect them more, give them a long history of shady business practices if they held their hands up. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, at this point, I don't know how they don't do a recall. Hi. I mean, I'm not saying they're stupid. I'm saying they think everybody else is stupid. Like, nobody else is going to catch us. You think they know how bad they're killing trust? Then why do they keep doing stupid things? Like the not emitting the corrosion thing on their announcement, and then only announcing it on Reddit. Like that just seems like a total bungled mess. The cost of doing, yeah, I mean, we can all go back and quote, the bit from Fight Club where if the cost of paying lawsuits is less than the cost of the recall, they don't do a recall, right? It's that shit, but it like that erodes trust. I think advertising can get trust back. Yeah, I don't know. They got a lot more faith in their marketing team than I do. Like, I don't know. The last time, like, the general public knew about Intel and was happy about them was back in the 90s when they had the dancing people in the clean room suits, right? Like, that's the last notable Intel ad I can think of. Yeah, people care about their mobile devices, iPhones, whatever. Why did I keep doing this? I don't know why I kept adding these in. Like, this shouldn't be necessary. Like, we're going to fix this test and then decide, but yeah. AMD aborted their launch by a few weeks because they updated some internal product testing methodology, and a random selection of chips never hit the binning spec for the chiplets used in the SKUs. So they pulled the whole thing back out of abundance of caution. Yep. I'd rather the company does that and recalls out of caution before launching than chips potentially not meeting his sold spec. Yeah. It's, I don't know. Businesses do weird, shitty business things, right? Wait a second. I just realized something. We don't need the native loader at all here. That's not going to change. This has no bearing on the tests. I was doing this because I needed it in ones where we were actually loading plugins, but we're just looking at the paths and stuff. We do not need this guy at all. Hey, look, I made a mistake. I admitted it, and I'm fixing it. Yay! I'm better than Intel. See how easy it is, Intel? Yeah, I mean, it's all data center cloud shit, yeah. That recall cost AMD a lot of money, even for a few weeks, yep. PR rearranging and shipping costs to empty and refill a channel cost a load of cash. Yeah. But in the meantime, they're buying tons and tons of goodwill with this happening during all the Intel bullshit, right? So, like, again, you know, business stuff, it all comes down to the numbers, and AMD's like, hey, we're going to destroy, like, we're going to make sure we're not doing what Intel's doing, and we're going to show that, hey, when we see there's a problem, we fix it, right? It's just businesses playing business shit, really. So, yeah. Where the fuck do we get this hash table from? I use that. Oh, okay. So we add a hash table and we put in what we're expecting to see. Which that doesn't look right, but whatever. This is fine. Because ain't even Intel's whole business. What else are they doing besides that? I mean, like, I know they're supposed to be scheduling out their foundry and stuff now, but or working towards that. But I have no idea how far that went because, again, don't really pay attention to Intel. Like, to give you an idea of how much I don't really give a shit about Intel, the last time my main workstation was an Intel machine, it was a Pentium 4 when they were current. that should give you an idea of how much I give a shit about Intel. Now, like, my laptop is Intel, but, like, you know, laptops are black boxes. You can't do anything with them. But, like, when I build a machine and I have to pick out the parts, I've picked out AMD since 2000 something. Like, 20 years. It's just like, yep. This is how we do. Just, I don't know. AMD has seemed to always had the end user in mind. Intel's always been about, oh, single core floating point performance. Which is funny because nobody registers anything in flops anymore. Everything's all just ops. Right? Like, I used to hear everyone talk about teraflops and petaflops, and now it's just tops. Total operations per, or no, it's tera operations per second for tops. AMD is similar with the reference 7900 XT GPUs. When I discovered a tiny percent of vapor chambers were underfilled, we recalled all those reference cards, fixed the problem, had fulfilled the RMAs, did damage to their launch because tech press credit. Yeah, I mean, but like they also got ripped apart when they launched the bulldozer processors way back when, because those weren't up to snuff either, right? It's, you know, it happens, but you know, like you just gotta deal with it and fix your shit. Why is there an extra line there sometimes? I don't know. Yeah, but the other cool part is we get to get rid of this guy in all these tests as we're doing this. Oh, and we're disabling that too. That's leaking memory for some reason. I don't know why, but it is. I haven't tracked that down. Yeah, I know 2 generations is a lot, but I mean, 2 generations of pissed off customers that you're not making whole seems real dumb to me. Like, maybe it's just me, but like refusing to help them seems stupid. $331. What the fuck is... Okay, so we add 4. So G, I don't know, we do paths equals... I'm not cleaning up, I'm not like trying to clean up the logic of the test, I'm just trying to clean up the way they work, and holy shit, is this bad. Sometimes I wonder if I was drunk when I wrote this. Actually, I'm wondering, you don't know a lot about the Intel thing at all? Oh. Apparently a lot of them have noticed, especially people playing games. Like, that's how Gamers Nexus got involved. Oh, I fucked that up. So they also pulled in, what's his name, from Level 1 Techs, and he's had a bunch of customers that he works with and does whatever, and they have experienced just weird random crashes and stuff like that. So it's been noticeable for a while. When your i9 starts behaving like an i3, throwing memory errors and crashing windows, I'm pretty sure you noticed. Yeah. Yay, definitely lost to 0 bytes. Woo! Oh, these tests are in such bad shape. This is gonna have same problems. I need to overhaul all these. Intel is competing with NVIDIA with software like Intel Cloud. User AI accelerated by Intel Cloud. Huh. Oh god, I want to rewrite this right now, but I'm not going to. Like, I don't need all these different counters. I can just pass in a boolean and then check it. Right? Like, I'm passing in data. I'm passing in this whole thing, and then I'm checking the data stuff. Yeah, this is dumb. I can just do individual variables, and I don't need a struct. Whatever. Yep. Approximately no one uses anything but NVIDIA. Even AMD shares tiny from the numbers I've seen. Oh, for AI? Yeah. I don't know. We all know how I feel about AI. Right? Okay, so this does need the native loader because, yeah. We are trying to load the basic plugin, so we do need the native loader here. Intel Cloud with its business importance? No. I'm not. I am a freelancer, open source dev. I don't look at enterprise shit or business shit. Maybe somebody else here in chat has, but definitely not me. Oh, it's not the test one to run. Test signals. crashed in something. Okay. I'm not sure how that made it pass. Because that should have resolved at runtime. That's not a separate library. Weird. Whatever. Oh, way down here. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense for them to not give their latest and greatest stuff out to the other cloud providers, kind of. Like, you know, but like, that's also monopolistic practices. So, like, yeah, we're going to use it on our cloud before we give it to anybody else. And, like, you can argue that, you know, they're doing that for testing purposes, but it's also monopolistic behavior, too. Nope. Nope. What? That's not what it matched. Oh, okay, maybe it did match. I didn't see it. Register, manager, loader, no. It's got to be one of the last ones, I hope, anyways. We still have a number of tests to get through. This is why I didn't finish this the other night when I was working on it. I got too tired. There's just too much to do. Must give up for now. But yeah, the Intel layoffs after all this stuff is very interesting to me, because it's like, at the time when your chips are falling apart and have design issues, you're going to lay off a bunch of people? That doesn't sound wise to me, right? But, I don't know. I'm not them. I'm not their business. It doesn't seem to make sense to me. Okay, again, we can get rid of that. And we're getting rid of that. Yeah, alright, so if we leave that in and we run this, this is signals, right? Yeah. So we should pass now. Oh, maybe not. Because what the hell's a plugin? Plugin? Beware the plugin. Another hydrate, alright. I have to get more water soon. Good point. You can't imagine any of the people being laid off have any insider info on the CPU issue. They would be interested in sharing as an expert witness for class action lawsuit. Yeah. None at all, I'm sure. All right, so unit test passed, but now if we run this under Valgrind, we're gonna see we lost 2,500 bytes, right? And then if I just go here and delete this guy, somebody needs to report this to Glib, I think. And then boop. Oh shit, we still lost 600 bytes. This is probably my bad, which we need to fix, which is okay. You notice in the past few weeks, just reading Pharonics with reported changes to maintainers. That was before Intel even announced anything? Huh. Wait, what? Who changed maintainers with Pharonics? Is somebody else managing their test suite now? Am I not cleaning the plugin here? And load failures 371. I grab the plugin. That should be fine. That shouldn't give me any memory leaks. All right, so there's probably a memory leak in plugin when the plugin fails to load, at least on the native loader. Oh, you know what? We're probably not closing the G module. Native loader.c. Like, this is a separate error, but I'm just looking because I'm curious. I mean, that looks fine. There's nothing weird here. We can't close the plugin because we have the query object open yet. I don't know. We reported changes in maintainers of Intel's Linux projects on front. Okay, gotcha. All right, that's another issue to look at later. That's one leak for 600 bytes. I'm curious what that is. But it's an object. It's got to be the plugin info or something. I don't know. All right. Anyway, so that should be it for test signals. Again, we're not trying to fix everything here. We're trying to fix the one specific part here right now, which is we're using the default manager in the unit test, which is something we should not be doing. So like in some of the earlier versions and fixes of this, I had to go ahead and like there was back in the day, because we were using the default manager, like when we were testing multiple paths and stuff like that, we used to have to remove all the paths to get the manager back to a known state and blah blah blah. That's not something you want to do in your unit test, right? Your unit test should be coming from known instances and stuff, and that's part of the problem. And that's part of what we're trying to fix here. Fuck, we need a native loader here too. G plugin loader, our loader equals null. This isn't right. We don't even run this test anymore, do we? I don't think we do. Like, we commented it out because it didn't work or something, but we left it for some reason. Not built in Windows, there's no need to test them here either. Okay, I mean, we still have this. This seems wrong, though, because if this comes as a warning, how is this not failing? Causing the test to fail. This is where we usually do that test trap assert thing. Which is weird. Yeah, whatever. So I have actually, no, I don't have all the parts now. Damn it. I need another keyboard. I just realized. I have a whole bunch of stuff set up so I can set up my Kubernetes cluster in the basement now. Or set it up in a different location so I can take it off of an overloaded UPS. Which is good. And I can spin up the other nodes too. I just have to do it. But I just realized I don't have an extra keyboard. Because I reused the keyboard I was going to use. Or I used it for something else. I have a different... Well, actually, that's probably fine. I have a keyboard that under Linux machines, it doesn't work unless you plug it in after the OS is booted. I don't know why, but that is the case. And that one should work fine for this because I'm not putting a KVM on it. Oh no, I am putting a KVM on it. Yeah, so I'll have to get a different keyboard because otherwise it just doesn't work, which is stupid. So I have to unplug it and plug it back in, and then it'll work. It's really dumb. All right, let's see. Does this guy have a leak? I don't think it does, but we'll see. This is a test unresolved symbol. What did we name the test in here? It's supposed to be unresolved symbol. Yeah, like I said, it just got disabled because this test is broken. All right, well, whatever. It compiles. But I can't build it. Or no, it doesn't compile because I just fucked it up. 36. Like I said, I thought we disabled it somewhere, and we did. Gclear objects. It's funny, I used to read Pharonics religiously, and now, like, I just stopped reading it for a while, and I never got back to it. It's like, I should probably get back to it again at some point. There's good stuff in there. It's just, I don't know. I just don't end up reading it because it doesn't cross my path or whatever, right? Like, I used to read the crap out of, I used to use a feed reader for everything, and now, you know, those are mostly dead. Not that RSS is dead, but it's just, I don't know. I don't spend my time reading, consuming stuff that way anymore. Okay, that one looks good. You have powered USB hubs with per port buttons. Makes replugging as easy as pushing a switch twice. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with RSS, right? But like, so I started, so like after Google Reader died, I moved to Feedly, and I used Feedly for years. And then I just kind of got, I don't know, there's just too much stuff comes up in it. And I end up just, you know, marking as read a bunch of stuff all the time. And then I just, you know, I get bored with it of doing that, and then I just stopped reading it for a while, and then, or, you know, so I stopped reading it for those reasons, or whatever. So, you know, you're getting overwhelmed because you have too much content to look at, and then I just stopped reading in general because there was too much content. So it's, yeah. I don't know. It's weird. That's all I got. So, speaking of RSS, my plan is once we have like IRC and hopefully XMPP up and running in Pidgin 3, the plan is to do a YouTube series on how to build a protocol plugin. And the protocol plugin I'm planning to build, assuming nobody beats me to it, is an RSS one. So, like, you won't be able to, like, write anything in a conversation, but, you know, each contact would be an RSS feed. And then when a new message pops up, it'll come in as a new message and stuff like that. That's the idea. And then ideally we could do that with podcasts as well, because, you know, they're same delivery method. But yeah. Use Feedbro and Firefox for RSS Atom. Use it mostly for blogs though. Yeah. I think that's a problem, right? Is I've got, like, my Feedly has too many, like, news things that just get way too popular. There's way too much stuff going into them, right? Or if this is just like people talking about shit they're working on, that'd probably be a lot easier. A lot easier to keep up with, I should say. But either way, if I can get it into Pidgin, guess what? I'm going to read it way the fuck more often. And, like, there's been RSS feed readers in Pidgin before. I haven't used them. Because, like, I want to see the pictures and stuff, and we can't really do that in Pidgin 2. Like, you kind of can, but it's not pleasant. So it's just like, yep, this has got to be a Pidgin 3 thing. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize this was a helper method. So, this needs to go here. What is this? Test version dependency. Makes the test minus v version dependencies. Run a lot of RSS and add-in feeds for your N8 installation. What is that? Fills the content and then format each feed item. Keep it into a Discord embed message. Oh boy. It's funny how many people use like a personal Discord server for just collecting stuff. Like I've been debating on. Oh, yeah, I need to fix that. I've been debating on using a test Discord server for alerts for Frigate. Because like building notifications and stuff for that is a pain in the ass. No bites lost. Yay. Alright, so I think that's all the core tests. We want to look at this guy, loader tests, to see if this is doing the same bullshit. Yep. Oh yeah, we're still gonna need a native loader regardless. End IOs or workflow automation. There's a heap of integrations. Oh, so similar to IFTT and Node-RED, that kind of stuff. Yep, alright, gotcha. I wonder if that would fix some of the weird webhook bullshit I've had to do. Not necessarily fix, but make easier. Or is it, can you pipe webhooks into it, or? N8N. Yeah? Well, it just lost my interest by its tagline. Fuck Helm. If my only option for something is helm, I will render it and then use customize to fix it. I don't understand why people love gobs and gobs of crap, but they do. Do I have anything that uses helm? So, how is this set up? Oh, so apparently, what the hell did I do here? It's basically the output of helm template, traffic, and dispatched from there to allow easy updates. Use Kubernetes CRDs, blah, 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 right? So I render the traffic bullshit, and then I use patches to fix it. So, in helm.yaml, I set all my config options here. And then, I don't know what I'm doing here. I think I had to overwrite the name or something. Or the service account name. I don't remember. You do hit, yeah, they're garbage, man. Like, I don't understand why everyone's like, Helm's great. It's like, no, just use customize. Customize, it's built into kube control. It just works, and you can override stuff via options, via patching, and it's just so much better. But the masses have spoken, and they want Helm, apparently. That's fine. I will work around them. Like I do in so many other regards. But like right now I'm trying to set up Image, and Image provides a Helm chart, and I'm just like, there's like 4 services here. Or not, no. There's 2 deployments, and I'm probably going to make them stateful sets. And then I need 2 services, and I need to stand up Postgres and Redis. And I'm just like, why the hell would I use a Helm chart for this? I can just do this by hand. And I can have something I can maintain and keep track of. They have self-hosted Docker setup available in their documentation. Easy enough to... Yeah, what took me out of the running for them immediately... Secure AI native. Close. Done. Like, nope. Like, I'm done. Like, I don't care how great it is. If you're on the AI train and that is the first line in your slug, or in the slug of your website, nope, I'm not touching your software. Sorry. Not sorry. Right? Oh shit, am I... No. Why do we need the loader here? What the fuck are we doing this way for when here we just say unload? Right? We do gplugin manager load plugin, but here we did gplugin loader unload plugin, which is wrong? It's not wrong, it's just why? So we're gonna just change this to gplugin manager unload plugin. I think maybe I was thinking like, oh, I need to make sure I unload the right plugin, but there shouldn't be any other plugins with that name for that loader in this run. Yeah, native crap got added recently. It's not built on anything. Yeah, I don't care. Like, my policy is, if you're pushing AI, I don't use your stuff. They're pushing AI. I do not use their stuff. Obviously, I can only do that in certain regards. Like, I need a search engine, right? Search engines are all pushing AI. I can't work around that, right? But where possible, and these Nimrods are pushing AI, I just don't use their stuff. It's just that simple. Yeah, see, this one doesn't do it either. Fuck. Like my rant from last stream, right? Where it's like, you know what? If AI wants to fix something, they should fix GPS and figure out how alleys work. And like, I know how to get to my house, and like it knows what my house is. It knows how many times I've traveled there. It knows where I normally park, but it's still an idiot. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It's like, I'm not telling you what to do, right? My personal policy is, if a company is pushing AI, I do not use their stuff. I will not adopt their stuff or anything because it's just no. This shit needs to go away because it's not making things better. It's making things way worse. And maybe you disagree, and that's fine. I don't want to debate it. Like if AI works for you, that's lovely. But I don't care. And if that tool works for you and you're not using AI, that's fine too, right? I don't care. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. Which I know is different for a lot of tech people who are like, you must do exactly what I do, blah, blah, blah. Why don't you use Git, you freaking infidel? That's how it feels sometimes. Validate me! Yeah. As I accidentally closed my damn window. All right, we... Are you kidding me? Did I just do what I think? No. What the fuck? We have to rework this. Fuck. Like, it's fine, but we have to rework it. Agree on the AI thing. It's unfortunate that the N8N developers seem to think that because they have an integration for that garbage that needs to be split. Yeah, yeah. Right, that's the point, right? Like, how do you convince these people that, like, getting in their bug forum or getting in their issue tracker and being like, oh, you shouldn't do AI, blah, blah, blah. You just sound like a nuthead, right? So, like, that's not a way to get involved with it and to help or anything, right? So, like, the only way to really fix that is to just, ignore it. Like, to not validate is not the right word, but not encourage it, right? Oh, actually, we need the loader here too. Just wait a year or two. People waste their money on AI that doesn't actually work right and doesn't add value. Will be out. Yeah, precisely. That's what I've been trying to do. It's like, oh, let's put blockchain in everything, right? It's just like, oh, you are killing me, man. Right? And what happened there? And oh, let's talk about NFTs. Remember how NFTs are going to change the world, and they were going to help artists get paid, and blah blah blah. Yeah, that none of it ever happened. Just didn't happen. And talking about taking blame and responsibility for comments, nobody has been responsible, not responsible, but nobody has been like, yeah, I was wrong about NFTs, right? At least all the people I know that were big on NFTs. No one's like, yeah, it turns out they were a scam. Like, yep. Like, we all figured as much. So, yeah. This never called gplugin uninit, which is fine. But, I mean, it shouldn't have been fine, but yeah. Oh, no. Do I have to make this a global? What's in test functions? We're passing the... What do we pass the short name for? Oh, that's the name of the plugin. NFTs are a lot of dumb people with too much money, lost some of that money buying JPEGs. No, they didn't buy JPEGs. They bought a token that said they owned a JPEG. Which is, yeah, weird. It's weird. I'll be right back. I gotta get water and I gotta pee. But yeah, we'll just call him weird. Did anybody else see that tweet from Musk about, well, you can't call us weird on the platform that's supposed to be about free speech? Fucking Nazis. You trying to know how Weird Al feels about the whole Republicans are weird thing? I'm sure he's fine. Hey, they stole my thing. No, yeah, I can't see Al carrying. All right, so this becomes problematic. Let's do this. We're gonna come back to this. We're gonna do this as a separate pull request. Hi. Get the belly, get the belly. He's like, no, don't get the belly. G plugin loader test. Let's see. Shelf that one out of the way. That's fine. J Turtles. All right. We'll do the name normalization thing later. Right now, let's close that from right now. It's okay. We want to go look for G plugin or git default and G plugin tests. Fuck, I missed some. Oh no, okay, I was supposed to go back and test that and this too. What the fuck? Hold on. Phone call. 1 second. All right, sorry, that was my mom calling. Always got to answer the phone for your mom. Good. So I reset up my water cooler, and because I found out I can get water delivered to me, which is very helpful, as you might imagine. So I don't have to go to the store and pick it up. And when I cleaned it with a vinegar and water solution, and apparently I didn't get all the vinegar out of it. So the first 5 gallons it went through tasted like vinegar, and I'm now in the second bottle, and it does not taste like vinegar anymore, which is very good. Because yeah, that was getting annoying. All right, so this test should very easily be able to change. Yeah, we don't need the loader. Above gplugin get option group, we'll call gplugin init if it hasn't been called yet. Until gplugin init is called, manager will be null. All right, oh, actually, maybe we can't do this one yet. We need to look at fixing that. You just want me for your treats. That's it. Well. He's like, hell yeah, I want treats. What I don't understand is, like, so sometimes they'll miss them when I leave them in their food dishes and stuff, and I'll just throw them in the sink with water because, you know, old wet cat food gets stuck to the dish, so you gotta let it soak. These things, these greenies, blow up like 300% in size. So I'm like, how are you eating this many? Because they have to be making his stomach just full. Like, I just don't get how he just keeps eating them. Like, more. Just like, dude. I don't get it. All right, so we're just gonna do this as the separate ones first, because most of these are gonna be pretty much all the same thing. Yeah. HU branch, tests, no, or test, what's the word I want to use here? I'm thinking like instance or something, but non-default manager, sure. Non-default manager. Update the majority of the unit tests to not use the default manager. Way back when you could only, way back when these tests were created, you could only interact with the default plugin manager. That has changed, so now, the tests needed to be updated to reflect that, and which makes managing state and everything much easier. All right, well, that took fucking longer than I expected, but that's okay. It's 10:30. Okay, not the end of the world. But not that we're gonna do it today, but we're gonna push out gplugin 044.1 soonish, just to get all this stuff in and updated and stuff. You know, just kind of go through a full dev cycle on it, doing bug fixes, stuff like that. And the turtles and most of the tests under Valgrind. Some of them have some leaks yet that seem unrelated to the test code. Yeah, but like there's also weird shit here, like we had standard lib included in here for some reason. I don't know why. All right, but like here we were removing the paths from the manager because we had to manage state, right? Like because there's multiple tests in here and we're using the default loader, like we had to clear it because that was just what we had to do to make it work. No, we should say are also some other random cleanups here as well. don't need as well. It's, like I feel like it should be there, but also and as well are the same thing. Kind of, sort of, whatever. English is hard. Oh yeah. But yeah. So like I said, we also get rid of the G plugin inits everywhere, which is good. Paradise is not having words in your chill hop music. Everybody got so quiet. I suppose people went to bed. Yeah, so these tests are also going to get overhauled a lot when we start moving everything to the list model setup, which is okay. It's just going to take some time. Just making sure I don't have anything weird in here. Yeah, like this macro, like there's no need for this to be a macro. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Fuck. Okay. Remind me to check if we can check if Clang is found. Or if Clang... there might be a way for us to detect if Clang format is found in Mason, and if there is, we should update the Ninja Turtles to run Clang format for us. I was going to do that last stream, and then I realized that we don't have a way to do it. Or we don't have a way to know. But I realized it was going to be more than just, hey, add it to the the list of targets to run. I really, we need to look at the formatting again. Maybe we can get it better. Although I still keep threatening to write a custom formatter. This Clang format won't do what we want, and Uncrustify has too many options. Like at this point, it would just be easier to codify my own formatter using LLVM to parse the code and then rewrite it appropriately, right? That would just stupid, right? It's easier to do that than it is to sort through all the options, which is in freaking insane. All right, this looks fine. All right, so real quick, let's jump back over to 7. Okay, so default Ninja. Oh, actually, we just want to go here. We're going to say masonbuild.com. We want to look for what is the, I guess, functions, built-in objects. Is Unity build. That's not Unity, the whatever thing. Project builder. Nope, source root. Can I can't look up a target, can I? I don't think I can. No, that's the actual name. Functions, add global languages. I guess I could override find program to do that. Maybe. Let me just ask in the room. Nice build. Is there a way to detect if build was found? To the build? Or not scan build. Okay. All right. If they come back with some option for that and something I'm not seeing here, that would be cool. But like, there's nothing like jumped out at it, right? Like, I don't think it's a module at all. It doesn't look like it. It's on the Windows module again. Oh, just compile resources. Are we still using compile resources at all? I don't think we are. Although we should need that for the icon in the program. No, Windows doesn't do that. Right? I don't think they do. There's nothing in here for Mac, it looks like. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well, whatever. It is what it is. Okay. I don't really want to fix the loader test right now. So we're gonna create an issue for it. Like, it needs to be done, but yeah. Issue update G plugin loader test to not use the default manager. Like, we need to stop using the default manager in unit tests, and the loader tests still do this. Fixing this isn't going to be super difficult, but there's a fair amount of restructuring required to make it happen. Happened. Sorry, size medium. Task. Did we put a... No, we didn't put a 045 in here yet. Whatever, we don't care. Priority normal, that's fine. Okay, I don't want to get too much... Oh, we also want to do that. New issue. Normalize the test names. All of our other libraries have test names that are lower snake case. Lower snake case. But G plugin as actually I think it's just called snake case. Well, lower snake cases, it's all lowercase. G plugin has a mix of kebab. Is that right? Kebab case. I never remember how to spell kebab, which is bad. Okay, it is K-E-B-A-B. Kebab case and phrases. Kebab case, like version compare, or what the hell are these damn things? Like, I don't fucking remember the names already. Newest version, sure. Newest version, and more freeform, like native loader. We should normalize whatever. That says it all. task. This should be relatively small. I don't need that. I'm looking for this. Shit, did I? I think I did know what I did. I didn't actually hit create on that, did I? Did I just hit new task? Oh, no, I did. I did hit it. I don't know why we got an extra thing, but it's fine. Size on this should be small. Task unassigned, blah, blah, blah. So why the hell do I have 5 freaking drafts right now? Now 6. It's not clearing them, apparently. Great. I'm assuming these are all going to be dead. Bye. Bye. Okay. That looks okie dokie. Oh, I was gonna hit that. Yep. Okay. Test names have been an area where you've been struggling recently. I figure as long as I'm writing tests, it's fine. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't really give a shit if like the phrasing of the name is weird. I don't care. But the problem is, like, when we want to run a single test, right? If I want to say Mason test -v native loader, like, this is the way I do it on everything else, but that's not the way it is here, right? But then since this one is weird, I have to quote it, right? But, like, does it work like that? Yeah, see, this doesn't match because they're case sensitive. So it's like, we need to normalize it so that people are okay. Right? Like, the name itself, as long as it's somewhat descriptive, I don't care. But, like, the names here are kind of all over the place, right? Doc check's fine. Core, auto load. Actually, this makes me wonder, are all the other doc check ones doc dash check? That might be. Right? But, like, you know, like, we could go out of the way and say, like, oh, well, we're working on plugins, so it's going to be plugins find. And then plugin info is kind of that way too, right? Plugin manager has the object first and then what we're testing, right? But option group is just the option, or just the option group, right? Like, I don't get too worried about that as long as it's like, oh, okay, this makes some sense. But the jumping around between, you know, having to quote stuff and not, and yeah, that's a real pain. And it's just like, yeah, this is dumb. But does everything else have the weird doc check target? They might. Yeah. Fuck. All right. So doc check is like, we don't tend to run doc check by itself, but yeah, we've written more than 1,500 tests for Serena since the start of May. Holy cow, man! After all that practice, you're almost okay at naming tests. You know, there's the old adage. There's 2 big problems in computer science: cache invalidation, naming things, and off by 1 errors. So, you know, you're in good company at least. And yeah, I just kind of plowed right through that joke. So if the punchline didn't land, sorry. But yeah, naming things is hard, right? So turns out we might have to write our own OLM library. Yay! OLM, I forget what it stands for, but it's the double ratchet algorithm that Signal uses, and Matrix and WhatsApp and everybody else is starting to use for end-to-end encryption. So the Matrix developers, oh God, okay, hold on, wait. I'm gonna rant on this because this is both hilarious and sad at the same time. Somebody who used to work on Instant Bird and then worked for New Vector for a while, and now Instant Bird was chat in Thunderbird. Now he's just working on chat in Thunderbird too, although I forget what he's doing for an actual day job right now. But he shared me this commit, which they are explicit. So this is in Matrix itself, or their libOLM, their OLM library. They're explicitly deprecating it in favor of Vodozamak, which I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but whatever. It's a Rust library, right? So libOLM was Matrix's first implementation of the double ratchet algorithm, dating back to 2015. Okay, 9 years, not a big deal. Yeah, here's the link if everybody wants to see it. And it's not written in a memory safe language, C and C++ 11. Okay. Resulting in several CVEs over the year. Okay. Like, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here. right? But it says it also depends on simplistic cryptographic primitive implementations which are intended for pragmatic and education purposes rather than security. Excuse me? Maybe the fact that you have CVEs over the years is because you invent or you're using unproven fucking crypto, which means that the rest of your library is also probably garbage. But guess what? Rust is not going to save you from a garbage developers. Like, I guess Brad Conti's crypto. Like, why the fuck would you not use OpenSSL, any of the other SSL implementations, G-Crypto? Why? Just, I don't understand. Oh, look, this is already almost, this is 2.5 years old. Gonna have to rewrite it in modern Rust. This is why I hate Rust people. They will do, anytime they run into a problem, they will say Rust is the solution and just kind of sweep under the rug the real issues. Now, obviously this isn't everybody in the Rust community, but it seems to be a fucking lot of them. Right? Like, why was this ever... I don't get it, man. I don't get it. But anyway, so if this actually gets dropped, we're going to have to write our own OLM library, because the intent was we were going to use this library. Now, I'm not horribly worried about writing an OLM library. It's going to be a bunch of weird crypto shit. It's going to suck to write it, but writing it is a separate thing that's reusable and, you know, fits into the glib and GNOME infrastructure stuff. We should be able to get a lot of people to, you know, look at it and make it work and make sure it's working right and stuff like that, right? Like, I don't really want to maintain that, but like, I might not become the long-term mate. Like, I might be able to hand it off because other people want to use it and stuff like that, right? But like, just fuck, man. Yeah, I know. This is ridiculous. Like, they're blaming C and C++ for their shit decisions, which, you know, their shit decisions about what to use library-wise also, like, can't help but reflect on their coding decisions too, right? And it's just like, okay, if you say so. Like, what in the hell? But yeah, so anyways, the friend here, this is Patrick Cloak. He knows I started Mina and everything. So he knows I'm gonna need OLM, and we had talked about it, that I was gonna use libOLM, but I'm glad I didn't, because that would have just opened us up to CVEs, because their developers suck apparently. And like, and I'm not trying to say like the developers can't learn from their mistakes and stuff like that, but it seems like they've learned the wrong lesson here, right? Like, they understand that they use the wrong crypto algorithms and stuff like that, but instead of fixing it, they're like, rewrite it in Rust. Just like, oh, okay. That's the way you want to go with it? That's an interesting one, sure. So you're just going to deprecate it and everybody that's using it, right? So app cache search libOLM. App cache r depends libOLM3. So there's not a lot of them, but these users of it, why is Python 3 OLM in there twice? They're gonna have to move to the Rust version or something, right? So it's just like, what the fuck? Like, thanks. Actually, I thought there was more than this, but yeah, it just blows my mind, man. Like, oh, I'm sorry we did a shitty job. We're going to rewrite it. Have fun. Okay. Good times, good times. All right. Oh, that's what we were going to do. I was going to jump back to Burb. You know, like when projects advertise themselves based on the language they're written in? Yeah, that's like the whole AI thing, right? Like, I don't care what language you're written in. Like, tell me, but don't be like, it's written in a memory safe language. It's like, ugh, I'm not even gonna deal with you. Just give me the features I need. I don't care what language you're using and what you know best, so you can write the best software you can. Yeah, exactly, right. Like, from an implementation point of view, yeah, I need to know the language, but when that is one of your marketing terms, no. Right. Like, all right, cache, search, live, purple. I think it's just live purple 0. Oh, is it just purple? What the fuck? Oh, it's live purple dev. Okay. Oh, no, I'm just blind is the problem. Right, so multi-protocol instant messaging library. This is what Debian has for us, right? Yeah, so there should be, like, there's nothing in the description about it, but there should be a tag or something. Maybe it's not even here because we predate it. Debian has, like, some tags and stuff you can put on stuff that'll say, like, implemented in a language. I wonder if glib has it. Glib 2.0-OT. No, that's not. What the fuck is it? Oh, I was close. This whole time 64 transition thing is making a mess of everything. Where is it? All right, I don't know. There's the thing, you'll see it in some languages. It'll say like VCS link and implemented in, and they're just tags so that you can find stuff out about it, kind of thing. And apparently old libraries don't have it, but yeah. What language it's written in when I look at the repo, if it's open source. Yeah, exactly, right? You're like, oh, okay, let me find something that has my features. Can I use it? And, oh, no, it's in a different language. Sucks. What are you going to do? You roll your own. But yeah, that whole thing just blew my mind. You'd love to see everyone do the proudly implemented in X language thing. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Okay, sarcasm, yes. Broadly implemented in Tickle with support for Voodoo 3. Yes. Pidgin 3, written in C17, using the IBM compiler. Or I don't. I'm just trying to think of ridiculous stuff. Works with Sun Pro compiler, and yeah. Which actually, I think we still have a reference to the Sun Pro compiler, which I think we can probably get rid of. Yeah. I don't know why we're checking this. Like we're checking this a long time ago. And yeah, we could probably get rid of that. Unless, does Illumios still identify as the Sun Pro? Do they still have the Sun Pro compiler? They could. Like, I don't know. Both IBM and Intel's compilers are just hacked up Clang now? Yeah, that makes sense. But what about Solaris? What about Sun? Sorry, not Solaris. Sun. You don't think so? Yeah. I like... fun times. What is in T? Oh, like, that was me accidentally saving the output of HG help or something. It's like less or something. Okay, Ninja. But yeah, I don't know. Compilers are weird, and funny part is how just like GCC was so far behind, and then Clang came out, and GCC was like, "Oh shit." It's funny how having competition, friendly or not, will get shit done on both sides, right? All right, so we started a branch for the filter list model, and we do still need that. But we're gonna try to knock out the custom filter first because that's gonna be much easier to do. So we're just gonna get started with that. Filter.h. And the reason why I want to get all this filter shit done is because then I can start porting G-plugin to use this, and we can. So the idea is the G-plugin managers get implemented to the G-list model, and then it'll pull in Burb with the filter stuff to give you easier options and stuff that we didn't have before. stuff like being able to get what plugins are loaded. In Gplugin, we do this in a really roundabout way. We can just do it with a burb list filter and go from there. Ideally, we would be using pre-existing ones, but they decided to put all the list filters and everything into GTK, not into glib, so we can't use them from Gplugin itself because Gplugin doesn't depend on GTK and won't depend on GTK. So it's annoying, but it is what it is. All right, but this is going to be a final type because this is going to be a custom filter. Filter H. I shouldn't have changed that line already, but it's fine. Custom filter. That's how they did it in GTK, right? I think. Why do I have a billion fucking terminals open here too? Oh, because I didn't or I didn't get rid of clean ones. Where the hell is dev help? There it is. Oh, it's on the right thing. Customer filter. Okay, so it's just GTK custom filter. Yep, subclasses filter. Has a new function. Has an instance method called set filter function. And that's it. There's nothing to it. There's no properties, right? Yeah, cool. We'll have to define the filter function too, but that's not a big deal. Right, so there's GTK custom filter function, which we're going to have to grab. It's going to be the same setup. Oh. Okay, there's the link, right? It just takes an item and user data, and yep, cool. So, verb filter, custom filter, man. Why am I in Pidgin directory? What the fuck? Yeah, so I have too much shit in my programming directory. Verb custom filter.h. Oh, we're gonna need oh, that's annoying. That's fine for the moment. Version.h. We have to add the 0.3 version. We don't have it yet. Yeah, we need it for both these pull requests. API versioning is so much fun. Okay. Oh. I'm assuming we're not going to have a 0.2.1. Like we do, as far as I know, we don't have any bugs to fix. So that's okay. We might as well get the change log right away. Issue branch 030. Wait, did I have a 031 in there? Probably. Sure. Okay. HG checking. Bump all the versions to 0.30 dev. Have a bunch of new symbols coming, and so we're bumping this now so their review requests can be done in parallel. So everything else gets based off of this one, right? Because custom filter and filter list model don't depend on each other. Because filter list model just needs a filter and custom filter just is a filter. But I need the available in 0.3 everywhere. Otherwise, like I have to fake it with like available in all or something like that, and then I miss those, and then they maybe get through review, and that's just a problem. So we should probably compile. Okay. Oh, I didn't run the turtles though. Ninja Turtles. Okay. And the turtles. How's it going, Floombort? Thank you for the 54 months. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you been? Double checking my multi-cursors. Alright, cool. Publish. Alright, but yeah, so now we can come back here and do this on top of here. We'll rebase the other branch on here too. Just woke up from a nap, not doing laundry. Yeah, I took a nap from like 6:30 to like 8 o'clock. It was not glorious, but it was needed. It was necessary. So this doesn't have that because this is a final type now, right? But now that becomes that becomes that. Verb type custom filter, that looks fine. Nope. We're just gonna redo these by hand, that's fine. We need verb custom filter. What do they call it? Funk. Ampersand item. The item. Ampersand data. User supplied data. The function to, or what do they call this? User function that, okay, yeah. User function that is called determine if item should be put into a class. Oh, I can't make this reference yet. Put into a list or not. It's going to be return true. Yeah. Returns true to keep the item in the list, or percent false to ignore it. Then 0.3. Available in 0.3. I think that's right. G boolean star verb custom filter func G object star item comma G pointer data. It's funny, way back in the day, I used to always forget how to build function pointers as types, and now it's just fucking easy. Oh, actually, except I missed the type def. I'm like, this is easy. Oh, wait. I still fucked it up. That's the way it goes. Verb custom, oh, let's just say custom filter. A class at filter that uses a, how do I reference this? I don't know what kind of type this shows up at. Is it, I don't think it's func. Callback.custom. Okay. I'm cheating and using the link. You probably can't see it. It's way down in the bottom. So it in the links here. So whatever. When we click on the link, I can just do it here, right? So it has the type of the symbol and then the symbol name. And that's what I was looking for. That's just an easy cheat way to get the thing here. That uses a callback at custom filter func to determine which items should be kept. This is verb filter, which means we also have to include it here. Yeah, I'll go in Swills. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Catch you later. Have a good night. Sleep well. All the other things. All them things. Custom filter new. They take the function for this. I don't know what their constructor does. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So a lot of this is we're just going to be copying what GTK has. We're just doing a dumbed down version of it. If we need to make it more robust, like they have different ways of like saying like when items change, like were things removed or things just added So like that can like they can speed stuff up or something with that. Like I don't know that we need to make that optimization, so we're not doing that. The function used for matching data user supplied. What do they say for this? User data. Okay, yeah. User data to pass to at match func. Ampersand destroy or user destroy. We'll go with destroy func. Destroy notify for at data. Creates a new filter using ampersand match func to determine what to keep. Determine what to filter. That makes more sense. Okay. So they do allow, so this is nullable. I'm not sure why. This is probably for debugging purposes, right? So like if you have a custom filter and you're like, you're trying to debug why something is or isn't showing up, or is it working or not, you just set match func to null and go, right? If at match func is null, what do I say? The filter will match all items. If the filter changes, its filtering behavior. Filter change needs to be called. Yeah, like we're not doing that. So or do we need to do that? I think this would be something like say you're matching a name and you're starting with case sensitive, but then the user selects insensitive, then you would want to call filter change to then run through the whole thing again. We're gonna skip that line because I don't think that makes sense to people. That's gonna be a little weird, but it should be fine. Returns transfer full the new instance. Available in 3 verb filter star. Wait, do they return? No, they return a custom filter. Okay. Verb custom filter. So verb something filter func match func g pointer data g destroy notify destroy. Good. Then, shit, how are we gonna do this? We don't have a way to get the match func. Well, I mean, they didn't put one in. Should we is the question. I don't know that it's useful to get one. But that means we'd have to write a unit test that uses different ones. Well, actually, I said we just write one match function. We'd start with none, make sure we get all the items back. Then set the filter, make sure we get just the whatever items back, and then set it back to null to make sure it goes back to normal. So that's fine. All right. Verb custom filter set match filter the instance match func. Actually, does this take all 3 parameters again? I would imagine it does. And I was not thinking of that before. Yeah, look at that. Okay, we should mention that. Oh, right. So this is going to call that on final. Well, it's going to... Yeah, okay. It's a little weird. Not a big deal. Match func. The... nullable... Oh, this is also nullable. So is this. Everything's nullable. Yay! How do you do that in a memory safe way? It's easy. You just fucking don't do anything with it when it's null. The function used, the new function used for matching data nullable data to pass to at match func and destroy notify nullable. Nobody mentioned. Nobody responded in what's it called yet? Oh, thank you, QLogic, for getting that pull request reviewed already. Yay! CDP verb clean up defaults barbecue land minus R3337. But yeah, so once we have custom filter and filter list model, we can do all sorts of fun stuff. So like the cool part with the G plugin manager is we can just say get the list of plugins, loaded plugins, and that'll change based on the list model stuff, because the list model will just update and you just only have to call it once. You don't have to keep calling it, which is precisely the way we want this shit to work. Which is why this list implementation is so powerful too. It's how the Pidgin UI is so much smaller than it used to be. Because it doesn't need to be that big anymore. Because everything is fully reactive. It's functional programming now, bruh. I hate when people are like, React is functional, and it's like, that's not how functional programming. Functional programming tends to work on immutable stuff, and that's not what you're doing when you're loading new shit in from a WebSocket. And then they fight you on it, and it's just like, why are people like this? I don't understand. Oh, I was gonna. Let's get this done, and like we're not gonna get to it tonight, but we need to look at why some of the unit tests are still failing, especially on Fedora. I don't understand why that shit's failing. It's like a newer version of G-Object Introspection or something, and it's causing weird errors and stuff. Or it's like stuff that was broke, but we didn't know it. So we need to like go back and fix it. Like it's failing now is what I'm trying to say. Destroy notify for data. Notify for add data. So that's a new match func matching function for add filter. If at match func, or if that's not a property, match func was previously set, it's at destroy and at destroy notify what if match func and destroy notify. Wait, how the fuck did they word this? The previous function was set. It's okay. The previous function was set. It's destroy notify will be called now. There, I think I can do that. Okay. I guess we'll put that line in there too. If this is now a little match all items, because being redundant is good. This is void. Yeah, it should be void. Verb available in 03. Verb void. Verb custom filter set match func. Verb custom filter star filter. And then we're just gonna copy paste this because why not? And having to jump through product support hoops. They just asked if I tried using a different user account to see if that would fix the issue with their software. Oh god. Yeah, user support is gotten fucking so bad. So back on the 11th, I think it was, on July 11th, I purchased a TV from Best Buy. It was going to take some time to get to the store. Not a big deal. It's like a week, right? Not a big deal. You know, it gives me time to like clean up the house and stuff like that, whatever, right? On the 23rd, it was already late. I assumed it got messed up by CrowdStrike, right? So I gave them another 5 days or something. Then I reached out to their chat, and their chat was like, well, we can ship it to your house instead. I was like, my house is 4 miles from the store. I don't think this is going to fix the problem. Right? We're like, well, I can escalate your issue, and you should get a response in 24 to 48 hours. 96 hours later, no response. So I canceled my order. I'm just like, I was going to go and talk to chat again. I was just like, nah, just cancel it. I'm like, I've put too much effort into this. This is dumb. So I canceled it. And then I went to Target's website. I ordered it for pickup at a store that had, it was a different TV, but a similar one. And I had it in about an hour and a half. After waiting like 20 or whatever, 3+ weeks for Best Buy to figure out their shit. And it's just like, yep, I'm done with Best Buy again. I gave them a chance, and they just fucked everything up again. Right? And it's like, it doesn't even seem like it's their customer support. It's just their business is garbage. Like, go figure. This is one of their developers by email. Their regular support was an utter joke. They employ veteran users of our products to do that support. Okay. You say so. Right? Like, I don't know if that, like, why did they stop using your software, right? Like, that's become my question. Why do they stop using your software and are now supporting it? That seems weird, doesn't it? Just me? It's a problem with the Qt GUI they have. No expert user can fix that. They just like make it really bad or what? Like, I know a lot of people like to hate on Qt, and like, I don't know, Qt seems all right, but I don't know. I'm not a C++ fan, so like, I'm not gonna go use Qt or Qt. The fact that everyone's like, oh, it's called Qt. It's like, do you hear yourself? You sound ridiculous. The Qt, I use the Qt library. Like, okay. Like, I don't know. It's not what I would think of when I'm using or building or using a library, right? Like, I guess I wouldn't be like so annoyed by it, but like everyone's like, it's pronounced cute. It's like people with the pronunciation rules stuff drives me nuts. It's just like, who cares? Like the whole GIF versus GIF debate. It's just like, do you know what I meant? Great. Now shut the fuck up. Right? It's like, stop being a twat. Come on. Well, actually, it's pronounced Pidgin. Get your pretentious ass out of here. That runs fine, except when you have audio playing. As soon as I mouse over one of the icon ribbon menus, it corrupts your system audio. What? When I close your app within 10 to 20 seconds, your audio is fine again? Wow, that's messed up. Software is your daily driver, and you can probably appreciate using the status in. Is an instant nope. Yep. That's bad. Filter class star filter class equal. Oh, this is not. This is supposed to be G object class. I'm realizing we do class init different than the way we do almost everything else, which is interesting, but it's okay. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking this was an interface for a minute, but it's not. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so then when you say filter class matches, I think it is. Yep. Verb custom filter matches. Static G boolean. Verb filter star filter fitler, and then the item. Just for now, because I don't have to warn. Well, we'll leave it for now. I can warn. It's fine. But yeah, so this gets real easy. Oh, we have to do this too. Struct underscore verb custom filter. Verb filter parent. Then we've got verb filter func. Custom filter func. Match func. G pointer data. G destroy notify. Destroy notify. All right, so this becomes a matter of verb custom filter star custom equals verb custom filter. I'm curious, do you mind sharing what that software is? If you can, or if you don't want to, no biggie. I'm just curious. Like, what daily driver software has a problem like that? And they're like, yeah, we can't fix it. There's 2 months today since you put a ticket in about this? Oh, man. You asking for a discount? Yeah, no shit. Oh, it's 3DS Max. Oh, God. So this is on Windows, right? Because did they ever add Mac support? Like, I know that I'd be very surprised if they ever added Linux support. If custom match func equals null, turn true. Otherwise, custom or return custom match func item comma custom data. Right, like this thing's not hard to implement, as you can tell. That's the full implementation. If we don't have a match function, returns true. Otherwise, we call the match func. It's a glue. Windows no Linux support. They only provide builds of Maya and Linux. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like I remember back in the day, in the '90s, 3DS Max was the way you wanted to go for modeling stuff, and it was weird and opaque, and nobody knew how to use it. But like, you could get cracked versions of it, even though they had like a parallel port dongle you're supposed to use for it and shit. But yeah, run your email. That them not providing a Linux build is the only thing keeping you on Windows? Not anymore, because now you're not using it, right? Verb something func. Match func. G pointer data. Oop. Oh, God damn it. I have to put scopes on these things, don't I? G destroy notify destroy notify. All right, none of these are pointers or properties, rather. So we're gonna say custom equals null, or we can just do it here. Yeah, because all these are nullable. Equals G object new verb type custom filter null custom match func equals match func custom data equals data custom destroy notify equals destroy notify return custom. Okay. Void burb custom filter set match func. Burb custom filter custom. I use the I'm learning Blender on my Linux machine thread in your email too. The email comes off. The reader's abrupt. It should. 2 months is take. Yeah, yeah. But they're big business. They can do whatever they want. And people will still pay it. And they've been doing it for 20 years at least. Well, actually probably 30 years. Return if file burb is custom. Filter custom. Oh, we named this filter. Let's be consistent. Alright. So now if do they actually check the filter function? They just check the destroy notify. They probably just check the destroy notify, right? Let's see what they do. Oh, they call this set filter function. We should probably call this filter function too. Like, I'm trying to make this consistent or very similar to GTK. So we're gonna. Do they actually name the parameter filter function? No, they name it match func. Okay, whatever. but the okay. Like we're just following what GTK does. And Blender's interesting. I've done a little bit in Blender, but I do not like vertex editing when it like that kind of stuff. It's not for me. I'm good. Oh yeah, why didn't I just do this? Like I was thinking I was going to do that, and then I didn't do that. So you call this, and then we just say burb custom filter set filter func filter match func. Data destroy notify. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to like 3D modeling stuff, I'm impatient. So like I don't know. Hey, like I'll use SCAD because SCAD seems more natural to me. We'll go from there. Oh, this is gonna hit the thing too. Okay. Okay, they don't put scopes on this. That's cool. Okay, they just check the old destroy. Right. Oh, okay. Wait, so if match func. What? These should just be separate. I don't know why they made these two the same, or in the same one, right? So if match func is, no, that's right. No, this should. What the fuck? I hate the logic of these. It really breaks my brain sometimes. The interface familiarity, whatever. Muscle memory from using it, knowing the suite like the back of my hand, not having to think about which key does what, etc. That keeps you there. Yeah. That in Blender does some stuff and more unintuitive. Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, 3ds Max is still like multiple thousands of dollars. Like you think you'd be able to get decent support when you're spending thousands of dollars on software. But when I was a teenager, I obviously could not afford it, which is why I pirated it. But it didn't matter because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing with it. So if user data is null, or is not null, no. Oh, God, what the fuck? Okay, so if user data is null and we don't have a user destroy function, I'm going to rewrite this in a better way. There's an indie license now, though. It's way cheaper than what you're on. You used to have the full license before they made that astronomical cost. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was always a ton of money back in the day. Because it was only professionals and businesses and shit using it, right? Alright, did we put a burp filter change in? I don't think we did. Or maybe we did. We did, good. What was the other parameter? Oh, they have, yeah. That's one of their optimizations, right? We don't put that optimization in. So if we look here, GTK filter change, right? So this has a GTK filter change property. Depending on the change parameter, not all items need to be changed, but only some. Refer to GTK filter change documentation for details. Like, we might want to add this at some point, but I don't think we need it right now. So, you know, it's either less strict or more strict. And I don't know how that makes shit easier to deal with, but whatever. The filter cannot be described with any other enumeration. Yeah, so it's just everything's different. This is one of those, and they do some optimization for that. Yeah. Anyway, it's good to hear that they have an indie license, but like I don't know why indie developers would use that, but whatever. Like if they know the tooling, cool. They learned it in school or something, you know, whatever. It makes sense. G return if fail. Like I can just copy what they have here, but this doesn't make sense to me, right? So if data is null and user destroy is not null, no, okay, this is okay. So if user data, no, what is this check supposed to be doing? Right, okay, wait, no. It has to use an OR because of the bullshit of this being a fail macro, right? So if match function is null, basically, like, when you set match functions to null, your user data and user destroy should be null. And that's what this is supposed to be doing. But I don't understand why they're using a not on user destroy. Instead of checking... Not destroy. This is the same commit as everything else. All right. Well, that's not going to help me. Whatever. We'll copy it straight up. I think I know what it's supposed to be doing, but God, it's doing it in a weird way because of this fucking macro. So if match func is null, destroy is null, and destroy notify is not equal to null. I think that's right. Well, we'll write test for it, is what it comes down to. But do we build? How's it going, null ref check? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Whoa. I messed up something silly. That's why we have a billion fucking errors. First compile. Always best compile. Type dash you multiple storage clashes in deck. What? Max 2016 was £1,200 for a perpetual license. You skip versions 2017 to 2021. They didn't add anything new at all, and they moved to a subscription model in 2017 too. So you had plenty of reasons not to upgrade. A few years ago, they came out with an indie license model with a yearly, 3 yearly options. It's around 250 plus. I forgot what VAT stands for, but that's like taxes and shit, right? Oh yeah, that's much better price. So, how's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Sales tax. Okay, gotcha. Like I thought part of that was like tariffs and shit. You know, when it comes into the country, that kind of stuff, paying for outside goods and shit. But maybe that's part of what you consider sales tax. I don't know. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, that's not all the problems here, but that's one of the big ones. What? I was saying I have problems with this, but this is fine. What am I doing wrong here? Well, I'm clearly doing something wrong. No, it looks right. What is wrong with my function compared to G? Oh, it's because of this. That's the problem. Do they have it marked as that though? No, okay, they don't have a symbol definition on there. Okay, but that's gonna be my problem, right? Yeah, there we go. You get rinsed with another tax for importing stuff over. Ah, okay. Oh, sweet. G plugin. It's not type clean. CD build, HE pull minus U, HE up default. I can do that. It's fine. Clean up the way native loaders register by default. What was this one again? This was the yeah, the native loader getting put in there. I don't know why the fuck I did it that way originally, but whatever. RG land, ISR 335. G plugin was 7. Okay, back to 6 for Burb. Okay, now we're building fine. Woohoo! Okay. So in theory, this is done, but we obviously have to build unit tests for it. But that's fine. It's not a big deal. Test filter.c. Test custom filter.c. We do underscores. Test underscore custom filter.c. Test mason.build. Custom filter. Okay. 2024. Which did we get these ones right? Yeah. I don't know. That one says 2023. That's clearly wrong. Like, should I fix that in that pull in this pull request or not? I'm not sure. Custom filter new. Start with an easy test. Void test burb custom filter new. I know the name's wrong. I gotta fix it. It's fine. Do that right now. Burb custom filter star filter equals null. filter equals verb custom. Alright, we're gonna name this new null. Custom filter new no. Assert true verb is custom filter assert finalize object filter. Gotta start somewhere, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about doing set filter tests. Oh, well, we should. Oh no, well, we need to make sure that the destroy notify gets called properly. That's okay. Filter functions. Gboolean, static Gboolean. Test verb custom filter counter func. Or what do I say? Match counter func, sure. And then this takes a G object star item, G pointer data, G int star counter equals data, star counter equals star counter plus 1, and G assert true, G is object. Okay. I'm just writing that now to get it done. We're not actually going to use it yet, but it's okay. Let's make sure the test work as is. Mason test minus V custom filter. We failed. All right, so I got the logic wrong on this. QLogic, are you around? You are so much better at figuring these out than I am. I apparently goofed this up, which is not surprising. User data is null, and user destroy notify. Yeah, that should be not null. I think these are separate. Like I said this before, but I think it's still well, because like if you put a data and a destroy func with a null method, that should give you a warning, I would think. But also, do we care? Right? Match func is not equal to null, or user data equals null, and destroy notify is not equal to. Yeah, like, why is this failing? This shouldn't fail here. All right, let's do this for now. We'll write the test, and then we'll figure out how to deal with it. Motherfuck. Well, I'm glad I noticed it now. The code's not super crazy, so that's good. Okay, that should be good. I don't think there's any tabs in here. No, this guy. Oh no, that's space aligned. That should be fine. I'm gonna close. This guy is gonna also have this. Oh no, this one's right for some reason. Fucking sublime text. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Yeah, if you want to null out everything, that's fine, right? You've got a filter function that just, you know, it's fine. That should work. Okay. New with match func. Yeah, we can just use count. Well, no, I don't want to use counter there. Match all? Sure. GNC unused. G pointer data. GS. Oh. GS item. Yep, that sounds true. That sounds fine. Oh, we didn't put a return in here. Oh, I didn't call. I didn't set the thing here. All. Yep. Okay. No leaks. Good. All right. All right. So we got a match func. Then we want match func with data, and then data and destroy. Match func and data. We can do that. Match counter func. Like, we're just not going to check the counter, but we have it. All right. And then we just make sure it's not null, and that's a good test too, so we can catch that in our counter test. Cool. How do we want to test the destroy notify? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do new full. We're just going to create a G object, and then we're going to give an extra ref, so that way we can check it at the end, right? So, oh, actually, no, we don't have to do an extra ref. Yeah, never mind. I already dumb. Static void, void. Give me all this. Although we're going to change some of this, but that's okay. Set a counter, we are going to have G object star item equals null. We're going to call match all because we don't really care. Yeah. Then we're going to pass in item with GObject unref. Oh no, we will have to ref it. Yeah, okay. So we're going to say GObject ref this item, and then our destroy notify is GObject unref. We're going to make sure we get the filter. Then we're going to make sure we can kill it, and then we are going to make sure we can do this one. G assert finalize object item. We have to create item yet, I know. Item equals G object new G type object. No, this is just an empty object that does nothing, right? So we're making sure that the unref happens, or the unref gets called by this guy here. And that should be straightforward to most people looking at this. We're gonna fail right now because we didn't actually do that cleanup. Oh, actually I thought we did, but maybe we didn't. Oh. Verb custom filter star filter equals null filter if filter dash destroy notify filter destroy not equal to null destroy notify filter data. Oh, we're still failing. Oh, we seg faulted. How do we seg fault? Oh, idiot. Did I dereference null directly? I was going 2 westwards on 1 off air. Okay. Or 2. How did I get westwards? What the fuck? 2 words on 1 off air. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I'm going to call you 2 words because your name's a mouthful. But yay, now the test passed because I forgot to implement this. And now it's implemented. Yay! Yeah, it should be fine. We shouldn't have to do any other cleanup or anything there. Okay, but now we need to do the weirdo test cases, and we need to decide how they're going to go. So we're going to say G test add func custom filter new null with data and destroy. We haven't even gotten to the actual filtering yet, which is stupid, but it's okay. Oh, not new null with data and destroy. Unit tests take a lot of time, but man, are they handy when you want to refactor anything, or when you're just debugging too. You're just like, yep, I don't know, let's write a test for it. Sweet. It's so much easier to do when you have the testing harness in place and everything. So this is gonna get weird, but it should be okay. Item equals G object. New G type object. No. So this will probably work. Actually, what did they do here? Wow. Is it dispose then? I wonder why they did this in dispose. Oh, because dispose gets called before finalize. Yeah, we should probably put this in dispose as well. It's fine, it's not a big deal. We just change finalize to dispose. And here. And here. Missed a comma. Okay. Okay, that's passed. This is gonna fail once we get the stupid logic right on that thing. All right. So we died in new null. What happened? Like, what happens if I put this back to exactly what they had? Obviously, I have to change variable names, but so we got match func. This is just data, and then this is destroy notify. Okay. Like, I did copy it right, but this doesn't make sense. Why can't I do this? Right? I should 100% be able to say no, no, no. Oh, I'm also not cleaning up the old one. If filter match func is not equal to null, filter match func filter data. Yeah. I don't understand what this is supposed to be doing. Right? But if you set match function null, that means nothing gets called. So why do I have to put data in there? I think this is just a bug, and they did this in a way that didn't make sense. Right? Like, it makes sense to me to throw an error, maybe, when if match func is null and data and destroy no, or data is true, or if data or destroy notify is not null, right? That kind of makes sense, but that kind of defeats the debugging purposes too, right? Which is weird, right? Because like setting it to null to debug something goes away. So on the plus side, or on the other side of this, you know, like setting this to null just clears the filter entirely. But I don't know. We're just gonna skip this part for now because I don't think it matters. But that means we don't / shouldn't do all this other test with the filter function and stuff because it doesn't make sense to do them. Or do we want to I think we want to rewrite this to, yeah, if filter function is not equal to null and data is not equal to null or destroy notify is not equal to null. I think that makes way more sense. I think. Where are you complaining? 102. What? Oh, I don't want match function. I want destroy notify. Like, what are you complaining about, man? Like, if this thing fails, then it should entirely fail. Oh, no, this should be, if this is null, and data is not equal to null, or destroy notify is not equal to null, But again, like, why do we care? Like, I guess you're gonna leak memory or something, but yeah. Whatever, fuck this thing. The logic's weird and goofy, and it doesn't seem to work right. Right? Make it go. Make it go, Biggie. Make it go. He's like, I will. This is how I make the treats go in my mouth. Okay. Like, we can leave those tests. They seem not necessary, but like, this should be fine, right? Like, for debugging purposes, this is a-okay fine, right? We verified that, you know, when it gets finalized, when the filter gets finalized, our destroy notify gets called on the item we passed in, and okay, we just turned off the filter, right? Seems fine. Seems like that's the way you would want it. So yeah. All right. So G test add func custom filter filter empty. Verb custom filter empty. We're gonna rename this to, or set this to new tests, and then we're gonna add a filter test just so it's a little bit easier to see what's going on. Flower boxes. I was thinking we need a model, but that's why I have empty. But that doesn't make sense. Because what we need to do is we need to call filter matches, not empty. So instead of filter, we're just going to call matches. Yeah. Filter matches. Do we need the counter one? Again, I was thinking we were doing this on list items, but we're not, because that'll be on filter list model. Which actually having this down for filter list model will make testing easier now that I think about it. Filter matches. Avoid. Let's rename this to match all data function. Sure. Where did we use that? Match all data function. Sure. We're just whatever. Who cares? We're not checking the value, so we don't care. Yeah. All right. So then we're gonna have matches true, and then matches false. Static G boolean test verb filter matches func G object star item comma G pointer data G boolean results equals G pointer to int data. G assert true is object item return result. Filter matches func. Yeah. Right. So this then becomes G int to pointer true, comma null, and then we say G assert true verb filter matches verb filter filter comma object, right? Yeah, item. G assert finalize object filter G assert finalize object item. Okay. Make this a little bit easier. Actually, I think it's G const pointer. G test add data func. Yeah, we give it a const pointer. Did you get the idea to search for programmers on Twitch? Seems like fun. Something like I mean, we're not necessarily trying to be like, hey, we'll help you with your programming problems, but we'll see. How's it going, Jason? Long time no see. How you been? Hope you're doing well. And how's it going, Wrapped? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Add data func. G int to pointer true. Add data func. G int to pointer false. Okay. Oh, and actually this becomes this then. That doesn't fit. Yeah, didn't think so. Hanging in there. Been swamping good. Found out someone we worked with just passed away. Oh, really? If you want to ping me on Discord if you don't want to say it publicly, that's fine. Is graphics programming actually worth the amount of time it takes to be comfortable around everything? Especially for someone whose current struggle is picking a path as a starter? I can't answer that question. I don't do graphics programming. And I mean, find something, like try it out and see how it goes. And if you don't like it, you don't like it. Move on to something else. The thing about programming and just tech in general is there's a billion things you can do. So try one and see how it goes. Oh, man. He was in IT, right? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a bummer. He wasn't much older than us, was he? Maybe 10 years? Okay, that's who that was. Fuck. So I couldn't remember who that was. Like, I recognized the face, but I could not get a name. And I'm just like, hi. Right. That's a bummer. To find out that he died, too. When were we in B-dubs? That was earlier this year, wasn't it? You totally get that, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I left that company 10 years ago. Right? Like, I'm sorry I can't remember everyone's name. Like, it's a bummer. But yeah. $137. Oh, okay, yeah. That's fine. But yeah, no, that sucks. I'm assuming. Oh, was it last year? Okay. Well, whatever. It was 9 years since then. But presumably the service and everything already happened. It was last November. Oh, Jesus, fuck. You've almost been gone a year already? Damn. Where does this time go, man? I swear. Yes, there's a difference between uppercase and lowercase, true and false. Don't ask. Pete told you? Gotcha. Ugh. That's a bummer, man. Oh, I didn't fix the test. He just passed away, so don't know. Ah, gotcha. If they're having the service, I might drop by. But we'll see. G pointer to int data. Yay, now we pass. Oh, so, hold on. There was somebody who popped up on LinkedIn recently. I'm probably not going to find it easily now. And I thought it was the guy that was at, B-dubs with us. But there's somebody, it was one of the Garys, one of the other Garys that popped up, and the picture looks similar. Gary Fair. I guess I shouldn't have just said his name here, but yeah. But yeah, like his picture looks very similar to the person that was with us there. And I was like, oh, I wonder if that's him. I just sent it to you on Discord. Choose graphics because, I don't know, it feels better to actually see your progress right after a couple hour session. I don't know. It comes and goes. Sand can tame. Someone who's familiar with graphics. Yeah, I don't know. So they still didn't finish the replacement system. Oh boy. Wait, didn't I finish writing one? Or at least have one that was functional? Oh yeah, yeah, we did that in a couple months. That place, man. I don't know how they stay in business. I really do not know how they stay in business. The guy left before you even got there? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you're shocked they're still in business. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that since like they did the first round of layoffs in 09 or whenever the hell it was. And it was just like, I don't know how we're still a company, man. I mean, if they want to, you know, contract me to build it, I will build a new system for them. I got all sorts of new ideas on how to do that thing now. Like all the setup stuff would just be done via Ansible, right? Pull down images with Ansible and shit. Base image that just loads up to a base Linux distro that you can SSH into, and yeah. You were never even contracted for any work from that? Wow. Okay. The place I am now, they haven't done it in a while because I just end up figuring out and fixing everything. But in the past, they've contracted their old employees to like fix stuff and stuff. But now for most of like all of the like DevOps stuff, I'm like, I'll just figure it out. It's fine. Like, don't worry about contacting them. Like if I get real stuck, then we can bug them, sure. But otherwise, I don't think we need to. But yeah, I don't know. I still, yeah, that place is, yep. Can you see me walking in there with a mohawk though? That would be hilarious. But no, they wouldn't want to do my part-time thing either. But whatever, it's fine. Like, I'll give you guys 10 hours a week, and I will have this thing built in no time. Like, but I'm only coming in the office for like nothing. But yeah. But I don't know. Like when I built that version, Python made sense, but nowadays Go would totally be the way to go. And like I said, I would put so much shit in Ansible for just like all the setup stuff, even the DOS flashing. Although actually, they probably still have a bunch of DOS flashing tools and no Linux ones, but yeah. Treat their graphics engineers like wizards. If you're going to that area, it's not a bad field to expertise in. It won't be easy due to levels of math involved. Absolutely everything. Yeah. So actually, speaking of, there is a good programming streamer if she is still streaming. Is that how her name is? She's built her own engine and shit like that. And yeah. So if you want to go check out Jessica Mack, I don't know the last time. Oh, she streamed 16 days ago, but she does whatever. Her games have crazy graphics and stuff like that. But she's a one-person wrecking machine as far as I know. But yeah, and she does program here on Twitch. And I actually. Okay. I'm assuming pronouns. But at one point she mentioned something about LGBTQ stuff, and I don't remember where that landed, but there's nothing on her page, so I'm gonna make an assumption. So. Oh, hey. I didn't have it muted. Alright. But yeah, she would be somebody to follow here on Twitch, especially if you're looking at like crazy graphic stuff. So try to catch one of her streams. Alright, I think we're good here. Oh yeah, Jason, another thing that would be funny too is, so when I first started there, before you got there, they never told me a dress code. And like I was in SE before it was SE. But like, so I asked my manager at the time, which was Blanky Joe, we'll just go with that. And he was like, "What you're wearing is fine." It was like khakis and like a button down shirt with no tie. But like everybody else in image prep or whatever we were called at that time was jeans and a t-shirt. So like one day we did like a Kaizen thing and like came in jeans and a t-shirt, and then I never went back. And then I think I'm responsible for maybe not responsible, but I definitely helped nudge that on to PE as well. And then in the summer I just started wearing shorts when I was in software. I'm like, whatever. Like I'm not putting on full pants. It's fucking hot out. Like I'm wearing shorts. You guys don't pay me enough. Great burb custom filter. Simple burb filter that uses a function to do the matching. Or that, yeah, that's fine. You start to allow hats and hoodies in the end? Oh, really? Like, hoodies, why were hoodies a problem? I mean, I guess if you had your ESD jacket on, like, you can't wear a hoodie over that, but, like, I used to wear a hoodie when, like, not that I ever got cold, but, like, if I got cold in the office, I would put a hoodie on. But, like, the hats thing, I don't understand why people want to wear hats all the time, but whatever. Like, I don't care. I know, like, on Saturdays in production, people used to wear hats because nobody cared on Saturdays. So people come and go like, yeah, I'm wearing a hat. I want to wear a hat all the time. All right, whatever. Oh, with the hood up. Gotcha. Okay. Whatever. Ran the test under Valgrind. And ran the new tests. And, ran the turtles for everything else. Did I run this under? I think I did, but... custom filter wrapper Valgrind wrapper Fittler. Damn hands. Yeah, Saturday was the day shit got done. Actually, yeah, it was. I was only in on a couple Saturdays because like I wasn't in production, but yeah, it was like, oh man, you guys are actually knocking shit out. This is crazy. There was an issue for this, right? I think I created one for this. I've been trying to create more issues, and it's been yeah. Okay, cool. Verb 3. I didn't post this yet, did I? No, I did. Yeah. Oh. It's funny. This is like that's the magic. Yeah, all right. I feel comfortable with that. Let's go. All right. What time is it? It is 20 after 12. We want to HG up to filter list model. Rebase minus D default. Ninja. Oh, I was going to do this on the other branch. But apparently I didn't leave this in a good state. G value set object. Okay. Yeah, so if I don't use the custom filter, I have to implement a filter, which is we're not going to do. HG rebase minus D custom filter. Like I did the version thing to do these in parallel, and then I realized it's going to be way easier if I rebase on top of the other one. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. This is the unit test here. I can just create a filter with the filter function rather than having to dick around with all the other bullshit, which is good. Good times, good times. Let's see. I'm sorry. Just seeing who else is streaming. Not that I'm going to go anytime soon. Just seeing who's around. Okay. And then I wanted to check this. Thursdays are just, no offense to everybody here, Thursday nights are just dead nights on Twitch for software and game development. There's less than 1,000 viewers in the category right now. But there are, doesn't say how many streamers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. But there are 92 streamers. 92 streams in software and game development right now. But there's only 937 viewers. So on average, everyone should have 10 viewers, which they don't, obviously. But that's ridiculous. All right. We're not doing custom filter. We are trying to do filter list model. All right. So, which one was this complaining about? Ninja Queen, Ninja. Line 64. G value set object, verb filter list model, get model. That should, why is that not an object? I probably have the type wrong or something. Get model. I didn't implement the function, maybe. Yeah, implicit declaration, that's a problem. Okay, that would be a problem. These need to all be updated for this. Which means... Okay, so I think I just kind of stopped on this in the middle of it. Yeah, okay, that's fine. The GTK list model, or GTK filter list model. Yeah, okay. I'm like, they can set the filter and the model, and okay, that's fine. Like, I figured it could. They're like, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to change them. So just have to double check. All right. So we're gonna start with the get the model. Right, because we passed them. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we'll do them alphabetically. It's fine. Which actually, I've been trying to do this more, and I've been bad about it, but we'll see. So whatever. We'll do it this way. Void verb filter list model set model verb filter list model star model. Oh, what do they call them in theirs? Self. I get the self name, but I also fuck it. Let's go with it. Return if fail. Verb is filter list model self. And we allow you to null it out, and I think GTK does too. Yeah, it can be null. Then we just say if G set object ampersand self dash model comma model G object notify by pspec G obj self properties prop model. I'm curious, they might do something extra here. Filter list model.c set model. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. GTK makes no effort to ensure that oh, right. Yeah, okay. Oh. All of a sudden I'm realizing how much more I have to do here. And I'm like, no. Yep. This is not as easy as I was hoping. It's fine, but ugh. If self model equals model return, that's just an early return, that's fine, not a big deal. We can't do that because we have to do all this other bullshit. Fuck, I'm in space, it's good. What are you shrugging for, Dan? The extra work? Oh, because it's this is fine. Jason, are you still around? If so, are you're not going to be in town anytime soon, I'm assuming. Because everybody's out with you now, right? The whole family finished the move, I mean. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Just curious. Oh, so love to with your brother in Milwaukee from London. Oh wow. Oh yeah, it's hotter for you. It's been hot here, but nothing like you've got. Like I don't think we broke 95 yet even, but the humidity here has been a fucking real pain in the ass. We done yet? Almost. Well, it's 60% humidity here. This is in my office. Actually, maybe this is better. No, maybe not. You see the temperature and then the humidity? If I can get it in fucking frame, that'd be great. This is a hydrometer. I use it with my 3D printers. In my office right now, with the air conditioning on, it's 47% humidity, according to this guy. So, yeah. Apparently bringing it over here brought it up to 51. That's what it reads now. Oh, now it's back down to 49. So, yeah. Hi. You're not getting more treats. You can come up. Fuck. I just keep getting hungrier and hungrier. I didn't eat like a normal sized dinner or anything, so I'm just like, oh, I need the foods. So according to the phone, it is 91% humidity in Milwaukee. Yeah, I'm not going outside if that isn't obvious. Dude, my electric bill this month was it was $90 more than it normally than the last month. And I'm assuming that's because of the heat and the air being on all the time. And I'm just like, it's fine. $90 ain't nothing when you're considering being in stupid amounts of humidity. Like, I'm good. 100% good. Like, I'm not dealing with humidity. Here you got a 200 plus bill. Yeah, so my bill's normally 250. And it was 340. So, yeah. But I have an ass ton of computers running. I'm up to 20. I'm 20 plus. I don't think I've hit 30 yet. But I have a lot of machines running here. But, like, I just put 2 new computers in my living room. Well, new. One of them was running over here. I just moved it to the living room for other reasons. You live in Satan's butthole? That sounds unfortunate. I would consider moving if I were you. Just even because of the name recognition. What? Slaters, give me eyes. AKA Arizona. Yeah, that's, yep. I mean, yeah. I used to think Arizona was cool when I was a kid. I even did like a school report on it because we had to like pick a state or something. And then like I've just had bad experiences there. And then I hear about the heat and I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to do this. This is fine. Did 120 Fahrenheit here a few weeks ago, but honestly, without the humidity, you could deal with it. Yikes, that's crazy. If G is a list model, self model, I'm surprised I haven't typed a Moodle yet. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So they don't let you null this out? Oh, they call it on themselves. That's the trickery. Okay. And then they call clear model, which is gonna be an internal thing. Yeah. Okay. We're using a bit set and some other crap here. Oh, you are moving? Okay. Yeah. I mean, you know, my experience is obviously I'm not going to say it should affect others, especially when mine were all interpersonal shit with people in Arizona. Which, ironically, they've died, so. But whatever. Although it was weird walking around in January without a shirt on, I'll tell you that much. I was there in January, and it was warm enough that you did not need a shirt. Actually, it was warm enough that you didn't want a shirt, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so that's the trick. Okay. But, like, you can only set this in one... Where the hell else are they calling this? Oh, in the finalize. But why not just call fucking set model with null? Alright. That one's fine. And we say removed equals no, G list model get n items G list model on ourself. Okay. But yeah, wait, what? What is this fucking logic here? Of like, why do they check? Oh no, that's right. That's right. Okay, so it can be null, or it has to be a list model. Okay, yeah, we should be doing that. We should be doing that. G return if fail. Model equals null, or G is list model. Right, that's the same. Yeah. Okay. Right, we allow null, but if it's not null, it has to be a G list model. Okay. Sure, I guess we'll do the same method. Verb filter, list model, clear model. So put this up in helpers. We don't have helpers yet, that's okay. God, there's a lot more to this than I thought there was. That's okay. Static void, verb something, clear model. Yep. Verb filter list model, so ourself. Okay. Man, yeah, I did not get nearly as far on this as I thought I did. I thought we had the properties in place and shit, but nope, we got none of that. Alright, we should have finalized. We do have finalized. Although they probably put this in dispose, I'm guessing. Where's the other clear model? Yep, in dispose. Okay, we'll put it in dispose. That's fine. I don't think we need finalize, but we'll do dispose. Dispose. Change finalize to dispose. So this becomes verb filter list. Oh, clear model. I thought I heard somebody chewing on something. But nope. Damn cats. Right. We're gonna have a clear filter too. Verb filter list model clear filter. So. All right. So this gets weird. We're just putting those there for now. We'll get to the rest of it in a second. So we got the removed. So then if model is not equal to null, we can just do it this way, right? We already know if it's either null or it's a list model. We don't have to do the test again. Did I miss one? Oh, is it a general comment? I intended to. Guess I missed them. That no, I didn't publish. Let's go to that. G test option. Oh yeah, look at that. Gonna have to buy another work demo for higher ups tomorrow. This one, third one this week. Yikes! All right, well, have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Good to hear from you. It's been a while. And good luck with your demo tomorrow. May it not be a dangerous one. Man, I missed a lot of these. I don't even know why we put this in here. I think we put this in here just because of like, oh, we should do this. And like, we didn't have a need to do it. So it's like, oh. Apparently I hit caps lock. Ninja Turtles. Oh, I need to figure out what I'm going to eat when I finish streaming because I'm fucking hungry. Oh, 33.36. Oh, I should probably rebase too. I won't have to rebase. Remove the remaining blars that I missed previously. I think I meant to go back and do that and then forgot because make mistakes. Right, it happens. If model is not equal to null. So we already cleared the old list model, which is fine. So we've got this. So they do a whole bunch of shit in here. They ref the model and assign it. Okay, that's fine. All right, it takes a reference. And then connects the items changed. We don't have a sections change, so we don't have to worry about that because that's something we're probably not going to implement. Oh, sweet. G plugin clean, HG up default, HG pull minus U, CD build, RBT land, minus R336. Ninja Turtles. Deleted. Go back to 7. Pull minus U. test non-default manager minus S defaults. Here. So that doesn't get all the tests for it, but that gets the majority of them. Like test core and some other stuff. We need to figure out a better way to do. But you know, small progress. Small progress. Back over here. All right. Refilled. That's interesting. What the fuck is self matches? If removed to 0, added equals 0. What? Self matches has to get set by the refilter thing. And then it starts filtering. Oh, okay. The strictness gets set to none because it doesn't have anything else to match. And then they call it with a less strict to go that way. Yeah, this is going to be much easier for us. This is fine. Right, so then we say self model equals G object ref model. If added is not equal to removed, G object notify by pspec. G object self comma properties prop and items. G do they do a freeze on this? They did not freeze this. I wonder why they didn't freeze this. Seems like they should. But if GTK didn't do it, I'm not gonna do it. But maybe we'll do it later. Properties, prop, model. Oh, okay. Yep, that's not what I have to do. If added is greater than 0 or removed is greater than 0, then glist model items changed, right? Yep. Items changed. Glist model self, comma, the point is 0. Yep, 0, removed, added. Okay. That's all there. Do we have to do this part yet? Where we determined if we filter it, or we have to do our filter and then go from there. Warning or pragma message do filtering. We're just gonna put that there for now because I want to implement the rest of this other shit. G list model star verb filter list model. Get model verb filter list model star self. G return valid fail is list. Verb is filtered list model self, comma null. Return self model. We need to put these in here too. Void verb filter list model set model verb filter list model star self comma G list model star model verb G list model star verb filter list model get model. I just realized I was supposed to check the docs on something before and I forgot. So I don't know how they rendered. Whoops. And model nullable. The new list model to filter. So that's 7% model as the model to filter. Sure. Like, that doesn't have to be complicated. Verb filter list model get model the instance. It's the iface at gio dot list model that is being filtered. Returns transfer none nullable the model. If set, otherwise percent null. Since 0.3. Okay. So we got those. That should get rid of a bunch of the warnings we had. Or not. Unused parameter self. Oh yeah, because I didn't. Yep, that's fine. So we didn't do filter yet, right? Yeah. What? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, let's do the filter ones real quick. We're just gonna stub these. Actually, filter should be. I should have done filter first. That one's easier. That's fine. Verb filter list model set filter instance ampersand filter nullable a new filter. So that's the class at filter to use to add filter. Yeah, return, no returns since 0.3. Available in 3, void, verb, filter list model, set filter, verb filter list model, self, verb filter, star filter. Get your words out of my music. Generally, I don't mind words in music as in programming, but it's annoying when I'm streaming. Especially if I ever get the closed captioning working again, which I should probably do at some point, because then the words will get interpreted, I assume. Oh, no, because it only comes from the mic for the source. Yeah, whatever. Never mind. I forgot that's a thing. That at self is using returns, transfer none, nullable, the filter if set, otherwise percent null. Okay, so now we have the getters and setters there. We just need to do them here, not a big deal. Get filter, verb filter list model, self, G return valid fail is filter list model, self comma null, return self filter, void verb filter list model, set filter verb filter list model, filter, filter. And actually, this one's not. This one's going to be similarly complicated because we have to connect to signals on the filter for when the filter changed and other bullshit. But we can leave that blank for now, and we should get door. Not fuck. Conflicting types for set filter. I apparently typed it twice. I did. I didn't. I copy pasted and didn't fix the copy paste. Then apparently I have properties I didn't define. Right. A my face at gio.list model that uses a class at filter to filter the list. Sure. This param spec failed, so we're missing a property I didn't define somewhere. God, I really left this pull request in all horrible statements. Okay, so we got model filter, item type, and prop and items. Oh, and we only put prop model. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. Verb filter list model colon filter. The class at filter is being used to filter. Filter G param spec object filter null G verb type filter G param read write. This is not construct only. G param data strings. Verb filter list model colon. Is it item type first? Yeah, item type. The type of items. What are they? This is in. Oh, they don't. Right, they don't put it here. GTK filter list model. It is here though. Type of items. Okay. Sure. Type of items. See method at gio.listModel.getItem type. Filter. Param spec G type. I don't remember how this one works. I never use it. I think it's just the type, literally. Yep. Item type. No. Wait. Subtypes are allowed to be G-type, none for any type. Okay, cool. I was like, wait, what did I put in here? This is just readable. I think. What does GTK do? Fuck, of course I closed it. Yeah, okay, they just make it readable. Filters read write, models read write, and items is readable, and so is. Oh, what's that word? My knee is not happy. Alright, it's fine. filter, list model, and items. The number of items. Sure, that's probably it. Let's double check what GTK does, but that's probably it. Filter, list model, properties. Number of items. See, okay. Same deal. We can do that too. That's fine. Method at gio.listModel.get an item. Properties, prop, and items equals gparam spec uint. Sure. Yeah. And it's max uint. Yeah, 0 max uint, 0. And items, no, 0 g max uint. I can never remember how the underscores are for that shit because it's weird. Readable g param static strings. Yeah, they don't do static strings, but they like. I'm still confused when you need explicit notify, because like I don't know when it's not explicit notify. Alright, but yeah, the static string, or no, that one is static strings, but this has explicit notify, but not static strings. Oh, that's pending. Alright, never mind, that's fine. But yeah, I'm still not sure when you're supposed to do explicit notify. Like, for the gparam flags values, certain aspects of parameters can be configured. See how, so. Wait, what? You can make something private here? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, but it's only for them, I guess. I don't know. Calls to GObject set property for this property will not automatically result in a notify signal being emitted. The implementation must call GObject notify. I think we're supposed to actually use this everywhere because we are explicitly calling stuff. So I don't know, like we're not double calling stuff, and we're testing all that with like the constructors and stuff. So like I don't know that it actually does anything or works, which is weird. But this is sentence 2.42, so like I don't understand. So I don't know. Waffles are alright. Lots of butter, strawberry syrup. Oh, like it sounds really good. And like a while back, I bought waffles, well, frozen ones, and strawberry syrup, and then I got real sick of them in like 2 weeks. Like, yep, I'm done. Okay, we build. I didn't add getters for the other stuff. Oh, because I did that here. Did they not do this here? GTK filter list model. Oh, right. We already have it from, yeah, we don't have to build the actual functions because we have it because we're a list model. And we just pass it on to the child one, which is fine. That's all we have to do. Yeah. So we put these properties in the item type and that number of items because it makes it easy to bind in like well, number one, that way you don't have to, it makes it easier for language bindings, but including also the UI files, although we're not using the files. So. Okay, so we've got that mostly working, so we need to do the set filter and finish up this guy, which includes the actual filtering. So we're gonna have to similar bullshit with the filter changing. So GUINT added equals 0, GUINT removed equals 0. GReturn fail is is filter list model self. And then we're gonna need the same bullshit here. Verb is filter. God. You never liked those? I tried them once as a kid, and the place drowned it in syrup. Yeah, it can go either way. Sometimes drowning stuff in syrup, great. Other times, just like, nah, I'm not feeling it today. Right? Just like, nope, good. Oh shit, I should be doing this too. No, we typically do the transfer first. Transfer none. Nullable. That waffle was pretty much floating. Was it like buttermilk or like Belgian? Belgian waffles are really good. Like, I'm not making Belgian waffles or nothing. Like, I know people like, you know, you get a waffle maker at home and shit like that. It's just like, you really eating that many waffles? Also, cleaning them things are a bitch. And I don't know. I don't have that kind of time in the morning. And I don't want to come home to a sticky mess of a waffle maker. Alright, that should all be better. Alright, so set filter is going to look similar. If self filter equals filter, return G object notify by pspec G object of self properties prop filter. I'm trying to get the. Okay, yeah, this one's much easier, but you still have to do all the filter bullshit. Then we're gonna call clear filter. Clear filter self. Oh, this doesn't have added in. Oh, right, because the filter function is gonna change that. That's fine. So we don't actually need those. Okay, cool. Yep. Oh, they call this separately because they have different parameters here. We don't, so we don't give a fuck. So, if filter is not equal to null, self filter equals G object ref filter, and then we didn't create the burr filter list model refilter. Yep. And then we just need to connect to the signal. G signal connect. We should be able to do object. Why? That seems dangerous if they're not using connect to object, but okay. Typing's not good today. Yeah, it happens. Waffles are more of a dessert or something to serve with coffee over here. Wouldn't that be a stroopwafel? Which sure is made of a different type of. It's made of like I don't know. Yeah, that'd be a stroopwafel, not a breakfast waffle. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome. How you doing tonight? Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he is another programming streamer here on Twitch. He's working on a project management tool called Nearbeach, which is written in Python with Django and Vue.js as the front end. So if that's your jam, go give him a follow, or just go give him a follow anyways. Maybe. Okay, 2 issues on that one. Let me get through this function. We'll go from there. Yeah, I don't know why they're not using gsignal connect to object. That seems weird. Maybe crash happy. I don't know. Gsignal connect object self filter changed, comma, G callback, verb, filter list model, filter changed, callback, comma, self, comma, 0. You're doing good? Awesome. Yeah, I actually have a shit ton of Right, actually, I might have thrown out the stroopwafels. Because, again, it was one of those things like, yeah, these things are great. And then I bought a bunch of them, and then I got bored with them, and then they sat on my shelf for 6 months. And then I think I deleted them. I believe I threw them out now. I deleted my stroopwafels. Yes, that is the way it goes. All right, it's just the filter and data. Okay, yep. Damn work calls. Yep. Damn work. Verb filter, star filter, comma, G pointer, data. We don't really care about the filter. You can see unused on the filter, but we do need the data because the data is going to be our model. Verb filter list model star self equals data. Verb filter list model refilter self. Actually, we can just do it this way. Don't know what the fuck is going on there, but okay. Oh, we need to connect to signals on this too, which we didn't do for some reason before. I think set filter's done. Yeah. So we go back to set model. We should be monitoring some other stuff here. So we connect to items changed, which we're probably just used to refilter. We don't give a shit about sections changed. And then we have to... Alright, let's see the items changed first. G signal, connect object, self, model, items changed, G callback, verb filter list model filter, no. Items changed, callback, comma, self, comma, 0. This is going to be the same setup where we pretty much do nothing. But I don't remember the signal options here. It's going to be G list model star model. And then I don't remember if we get the parameters or not. G list model signals items changed. We do. We get position, item, or removed and added. G went position. I don't think we give a shit about any of this, honestly. G unit remove, G GNU C unused, G unit added, G pointer data, refilter, oh, data. Okay. What else do we have signal wise? Yeah, so we have to do the items change. That's why we have to keep track of what was added and removed. But this other bullshit we don't have to do. We just need to do the refilter there, and then we just call added equals this. So So we call refiltered and then added equals G list model get n items us. That should do it, I think. All right. We're not done. I'm just creating a branch. Create verb filter list model. This uses verb filter to filter a list model. AG list model. Sure. And I'm just creating this branch because I have to update my other pull request and I don't want to deal with shelf shit. Branches, HG. Oh, we have to finish expect stream. It's now a response stream. We're close to it. I just need to finish it. Custom filter. Oh, right. Okay. Ninja. So what were the issues on this guy? This use test verb custom filter match. This is snake case with others are kebab case. Oh shit. Yep, you're right. Okay. That one's easy. 108. It can. Then we wouldn't use the... Yeah, wait. Why did we do this? Yeah, and that's verifying that data is not null. Okay, then that's fine. Like, we're purposely testing the data there to make sure that we passed it through properly, right? That's the intent of that. There's all data. All right, then we have match all just for okay. Yeah. But like the other one, we could just do whatever. It's fine. See, this is what gotta normalize these fucking things. Oh shit! I need to merge those commits. I'm not sure how to do that because I never do that. Repost minus R 3338. I was checking if I had to rebase, but I don't. But I thought I thought this said default before. Wait, what the fuck? I did commit that on default. Oh, what the fuck? All right, I fucked that up bad. I need to figure out how to fix it, or I just need to cheat. Addressed issues. Alright, how the fuck do I fix this? I need to squash... Fold multiple revisions into a single one. With the from folds all the revisions linearly between the given revisions and the parent of the working directory. With exact folds only the specified revisions while ignoring the parent of the working directory. In this case, the given revisions must form a linear unbroken chain. Oh, so I can just do R for each one, right? I think that's what it's saying. So first we want to HG up filter list model. Rebase minus D custom filter. Keep branches. This might get gross and ugly. Alright, right. So those are fine. So we want to say HG squash minus R 65 minus R 66. I think there's a dry run or something. Oh, they also call it fold. Fuck this shit, man. Oh, they wouldn't use a rev set. Wait, so pull the current revision with its parent. Alright, yeah, I guess that's just what we want. Although I hate these weird cryptic things, but I get it. No, what are you doing? Ugh, I did the wrong thing there. Alright, well, it did the right thing. I don't know why it fucked with the commit message, though. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now we're in better shape. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. I'm on that branch. Good. Ninja. Alright, so the clear stuff is going to get weird, but that's there so that we can disconnect that signal. That's the main reason it's there, but and we have to clear the old one. Right, so pburb clean, issue up defaults, cd build, RBT land, why is RBT8? Now I get to rebase again. I don't think I changed anything else here. Nope, good. Okay. Filter, minus S default. G up, filter list model. Okay. Yay! I marked that as closed, right? Yeah, good. And that had burp 3 on it. Okay, I got burp 3. Merged in. Oh, I didn't do the open pull request or any of that bullshit, whatever. Fixed. Boom. Oh. 120. Okay. Not doing too bad. Yeah, reload. Go for it. Okay. So if okay, we can just use gclear object, but we're not ready for that yet. So yeah, we're still, if G is list model, so we can just check, we can null check it. If self model is not equal to null, then right, this is gonna be mostly what it is. Clear Moodle. Oh, they do. If it's null, they return. Okay, that's a good option too. Return. All right, then. Oh, they call stop filtering. What the fuck does that do? Yeah, I'm not sure we want to do all this, but we'll see. So they filter in the background, which makes sense, right? That's why they have a source for this. It's probably a G idle that's just doing the work of doing the filter, which makes sense, but I don't want to do that if I can avoid it, right? That's a feature for later when we need it. Right now, we don't give a shit. So yeah, this is just disconnect the functions and then, or the signal callbacks, and then clear the model. Okay, so G signal handlers disconnect by func, right? Yeah. Self model, comma. Oh, that's dumb. That's okay. Right, what are they all connected to? Oh, items changed and sections changed. That's all right. It's stupid because we have to then put a prototype for this. Either we put this below. Well, what's this? Items changed. Nope, that's not it. Change callback. Right. Oh, and then the data too. Yep, which is self. This seems kind of silly, but we need this in more than one spot is the problem. It goes in the finalize and here. And then G, do they use clear object? They did. G clear object, ampersand, self model. Okay. Kind of want, like, this way it doesn't necessarily always work, but it works pretty often to have helpers and then callbacks. But then when you're doing signal crap is where it gets stupid. If self filter equals null, return signal handler disconnect by func, self filter comma filter changed callback myself G clear object self filter. Yeah, we're just gonna move these underneath. So C doesn't do hoisting or anything, so things have to happen in a top-down fashion, which is annoying, but it's okay. All right, that should clean up some shit. Yep, so now we just have to implement refilter. Yay! And I have no idea how we're gonna start doing this. Although I'm curious how they do this in the background. You love Pure C? This isn't Pure C. This is using glib. Pure C is a real pain. I don't care about the strictness. You again. He looked at me, licked his lips. It's kind of in frame, but not really. Hello, sorry. You almost never actually come up here. You just sit there and go, hey, should I come up or not? Yeah, it's funny. You actually took your medicine yesterday, and you don't have nearly as many little scabs on you. Okay, this is... See, this is why you don't, like, switch statements are dispatchers. They do not put a whole fucking ton of code in here. Because look at your indentation level. And now we've got a nested switch. And it's just like, no, stop. Stop, don't do that. Like, this is just making making your code hard to read for no reason.
Oh, I didn't want to write another function, so I made the code harder for you. We put it all in one place.
Wait. The fuck? Oh, okay. So they're checking the new strictness against the old strictness. Yeah, and I give no fucks about any of that. Yeah, I know it's ugly. Well, aside from the fact that it's the GNU coding style. Oh, okay. Well, this code isn't correct, exactly correct, because I thought it was supposed to be tabs for new blocks, but the braces line up here. Yeah, this isn't. Yeah, it's like this. What the fuck is this? Oh, so the case falls back, but it doesn't line up with the switch. It's yeah, yeah. It's like I would contribute more code to glib and GTK, but I have to follow the GNU coding style, and I'm not doing that. Like it's no. And like, why is there a space before the paren? Because it makes it easier to. No, it doesn't. No. Like there's a million things where it's like this is really dumb. Like I'd rather write K and R C than do this. Where does it actually fucking filter? It's got to be down here, right? No, we're still in the case. What the fuck? All right, so they have a start filtering method, which is just what we're gonna. Wait, no, this is only if it's pending, right? No. What the fuck, man? Oh, this is fucking horrible. Don't set self strictness yet, so get n items and friends return old values. Okay. So they get the before, then they get rid of their matches, then they set the strictness to the new strictness, then they call stop filtering. Alright, there's a whole lot of weird shit here. It's not incremental, they just call run filter, which is all we're gonna fucking do. Run filter on item. Then they call. So they go through their bit set, which is doing whatever weird shit, and then they just call run filter on item, which returns whether or not it should be visible. Fuck no. All right. Well, I think we can write this without looking at that. Right. So, but now that I'm thinking about this, I'm like, wait a second. This may not be as easy as I was thinking it was. Because how do they implement get item? We might have to use a bit set. Fuck. Fuck, we do. Because we have to keep track of which ones we're actually showing. I can't just like one and done this, which is what I was thinking I was going to do. So I guess we get to learn how the bit set. Wait, is this GTK bit set? It is GTK bit set. No. I'm not sure how we want to implement this. It should be easy and then why? Yeah. Hmm. All right, let me. I gotta pee and I need to get water. And we're in an ad. Well, the ad's about to end, but I need to think about this and maybe I'll come up with something as I'm doing that stuff. So I'll be right back. Alright, sorry, I decided to make and eat a sandwich real quick because, like I said, I'm hungry. Still in frame. Ooh, alright. The bottle gets chroma keyed out, nice. So I have an idea. It's not the best idea, but it's okay. So we can use a G pointer array internally. And go from there. Ready your partner's chocolate stash? Nice. I don't think I have any chocolate. So what we can do is internally we can hold on to a G pointer array that has a ref to everything that it's supposed to have. Because like I'm realizing I didn't implement any of the list model stuff yet. It's not here, right? So we're supposed to have G list model implementation here, and this is supposed to be G define final type actually. Final type with code. Actually, you can't. There's no final type with code, right? G define final type. Oh, there is with code. All right. With code, right? And then we do this, but at this point, we just end up doing this this way. And then we say G implement interface, right? So the interface type, this becomes G type list model, verb. Actually, yeah. Actually, I think we do it this way when we do it this, because this thing ends up being so stupidly long. We go this route, and we actually use tabs here. Oh, looking at me for Biggie, you're not getting more treats. You just had some. For filter list model, iFace in it, I guess. So this just becomes list model, iFace in it, which is more correct. So I guess we'll go with that. So then we have the static void, blah, G list model interface, iFace, and yeah. So then we say iFace dash get item equals verb filter list model get item iFace get item type. All right, what else am I missing here? There's n items and get item type and items get items. All right, so get item type filter list model get item type, then n items and get items. Get and items static G type verb get item type G list model star model verb filter list model star whatever, maybe this is self, it's fine, we can shit. Model equals verb filter list model self return G list model get item type model model. Sure. All right, we passed this stuff through, but get items going to be weird and get n items is going to be weird. But item type is just a pass through. So then G object. You're not getting any more, mister. You can sit there looking at me cute, but you're not going to get any more. And then this is get item is the position. Turn model items length, I think it is. Yeah. This is supposed to return a reference, I believe. But I feel like I want to redo this. Like, say this is model, self. That feels easier to read. Because this is the model interface, right? Return G object. No. Minor array index. No, you gotta come back later. Too soon. That'll give you 1. You want 1? He's like, I don't know. I just can't see him. Now you're on camera. Everybody can see what you're doing. Begging for treats. Index of the pointers return. Right, so G list model get item is supposed to return a reference, I believe. The caller of the method takes ownership of the data and is responsible for freeing it. The return value can be null. Do we typically do bounce checking on this shit? I don't know. All right, we do. Okay, yeah, this is actually a pretty clean setup for this too. So we're just gonna steal that. But this is, we don't know what the type is, so this is just G object or G object star item equals null. Return item. What did I call? Yeah, items. Item equals self items position item. All right. More calls, jeez. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on either. I'm getting tired. Oh, I'm still kind of hungry. Okay. So we have that a construction. We need to create this thing. Oh, that's annoying. When we clear the model, we're gonna have to clear this thing too. What else were they doing in there? Clear. Okay, they just removed everything from the bit set, but that's fine because we have that too, right? G pointer array remove clear. I guess we just do remove range. Removes a given number of pointers starting at the given index from pointer array. The following elements are moved close to the gap. Move to close the gap. If array has non-null, G destroyed nullified. Recall, this function is not directly available to language bindings. That's fine. Alright, so I guess we're just going to do that, right? G pointer array remove range self items 0 comma self items length. Yep. Okay. We need to put this in here too. G pointer array star items. We'll worry about this in a minute. We want new full. Oh, I guess we'll give it 10. I don't know. For the default to preload or to pre-allocate. 10 comma G object unwrap. I guess dispose is probably okay for this. G pointer array unwrap. I think that's okay. Yeah, it should be fine. All right. Do we compile? Kind of. 47 unused. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fine. 113 is fucked up somehow. What did I do? Returning G object. Whoa, what? Return GUint from function with return type of G object star. Makes pointer from integer without a. Yes, you're looking at the wrong. Oh. That'll do it. Get item has the wrong signature. Assignment to void oh, it's supposed to be G pointer, not G object. That's my bad. Which is weird because you can only put G objects into a list. So, but whatever. It's fine. Ugh. All right. Ugh. So, what do we want to do? We want to keep track of what we started with, right? This is still. Is empty items. It's not incremental. It calls run filter. I thought run filter. Oh no. Okay. Oh, is it sets pending? Sets a callback. Does a G idle add? And then where's run filter? Oh, right. Okay, so then this goes through and just walks a list and then decides. Okay, so what we should be able to do GUint index equals 0. Let's just do this. GUint n items equals 0, n items equals G list model. Get n items. We do this on this parent one. So this goes on the model. IDX is less than n items, IDX plus plus. Okay, so then we're gonna say G object star item equals null, item equals G list model get item self model. Then if verb filter matches self, what happens if we don't have a filter? Like, I should have known this by now, but I don't remember. What the fuck do I have coming from FedEx? Which means it's probably gonna go to my neighbor's house because the FedEx driver can't read a fucking address. Oh, from Chewy. Okay. They might be smart with Chewy. Well, no, the last Chewy one went over there. It's a 60-pound box. They delivered it to my neighbor's house. Like, thanks. Let me carry this across my yard now. Awesome. Filter for this model. Doesn't say what happens if it's empty. So let's look at set filter. Fucking great. But the new method, or the call function, yeah, okay. So if there's no filter, it returns true, right? If not, or if, yeah. So if self filter equals null. Oh, I don't know my position. Oh. This is probably okay, but it's going to be garbage quick. So I can just use add to put this to the end of the list. So G pointer array add. Why don't we do this? We're going to do G boolean matches equals false. Then we're going to say if self filter is not equal to null, then matches equals verb filter matches self filter comma item. There we go. Then if matches G pointer array add self items comma item, else G clear. We'll just do G object unwrap item. Done. We're not done, but yeah. We have to get our old items and our new items because we need to emit those signals. All right. Although I don't know where the hell that happens here. Oh, they do it all in this bullshit. Oh, okay. So, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This is fine for us. This is fine. GUint old items equals 0. Yeah, that's all we need. Old items equals. Ah, no, it's fine. If n items is greater than 0 or self items length greater than 0, then g object no, then g list model items changed. Oh, this is dumb, but it's fine. G list model self position is going to be, yeah, we're just gonna do the whole list, right? So what was removed is going to be, no, I've got this wrong. I got this wrong. G list model, get n items, G list model, self. All right, no, I'm gonna do it. Aha. Old items is greater than, yep, or the new items is less than that. Then removed is going to be old items. And then self items length. I think this is okay. I'm not sure. Unit testing this is going to be a bitch. Too few arguments to get item. The whole reason that variable exists. Alright, so we compile, but we do not have unit test. But we're going to call it here, because we can. Yeah. So, yeah. Alright, so we're going to get out of here. We're going to go raid Bad Cop. They're doing an IRC server in Bash, because why not? Sure, IRC seems fine. So if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above the chat. Oh, so there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. And if you would like to know when I'm in stream, ring the bells in either one of those places. Or you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to be going live. And you can also join us on the officially unofficial Discord, Pidgin Discord, right over here as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.